All right, we've got the starting lineups for you here today. First off, it's going to be Jay Rogers, number 11, number 12, R. Melton, number 24, McDane, number 30, Izell, and Brown, number 33, for the visiting Lifeway Christian team. And for the Yellville-Summit Panthers, the ball goes up in the air. They're going to control the opening tip. It'll be number 2, Logan Layton, number 10, Jonah Sutterfield, Trevin Spence now with the basketball, number 11, number 12, Satch Cheek, and finally number 33, Easton Voigt. This is a junior boys basketball game. Shot up from 3-point range, and I believe that's by Logan Layton, number 2. He'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2 free throws. It's early in this contest, already at the free throw line. He'll have 3 shots at it. First one is up over the front of the rim, rolls around the rim, and pops out on the right-hand side. He's got 2 more opportunities here. Second one is up. It's going to hit the back of the iron, no good. We've got 5:40 remaining in the first half of this ball game. Third and final free throw is up, bounces around the rim and rattles out. It'll be rebounded by Lifeway Christian back down the floor. They'll set up their offense. Shot is by number 30, Izell. It's no good. It'll be rebounded by Yellville-Summit and brought back down the floor. Panthers pass across the floor. This will be to Logan Layton. He looks for somebody to get it to, gets it to Spence in the corner. Spence puts up a 3-point shot that bounces on the rim. It'll be rebounded by number 12, Satch Cheek, on inside the paint. He's going to be fouled, and he'll go to the free throw line, and he'll shoot 2 free throws. No score in this junior boys game. First free throw by Cheek is up and in. First points of the ball game for either team. Spence will come to the lane while Voigt will check out of the lane and go back to play defense. Cheek's second free throw is up and in. Panthers lead 2-0 in this junior boys contest. Full court pressure by the Panthers. Now on the other end, ball will be it'll be a traveling call against the Lifeway Christian team. Spence will throw this into Cheek and Cheek will give it right back to him while Spence brings it up the floor. Inside the Voigt, over to number 10, Sutterfield. He puts up a shot. It's no good, but he's fouled. He's going to the free throw line to shoot free throws. First shot by Sutterfield. He gets fouled by number 33, Brown. It's the first foul on Brown here tonight. Sutterfield will hit the front of the rim and it'll fall back to the floor. Spins right off of the rim. No good. Second free throw is up. Rolls around the rim 3 times and falls. 3-0 is your score. 4:47 remaining in the first period here in Yellville at the Panther Pavilion. All pressure being applied. It was a 2-3 pressure there. Lifeway Christian sets up their offense. Now Brown with the basketball. Back over to Rogers. Inside. Back out to McDane. Now it goes back inside to Izell. He'll kick it back out to McDane. He'll put it up. It's no good. Rebound will be tipped, and Satch Cheek will come up with that tipped rebound. He was one of them that tipped it. He brings the ball back down the floor, kicks it back out across the floor. Not a good pass to make. Logan Layton puts up the shot. It's no good, but it'll go out of bounds off of the Lifeway Christian basketball team. Warriors were the last ones to touch that, according to the referee. Spence will hit a 3-point shot from the right side. He'll make that. It makes it 6-0. They've got 5-0 on the scoreboard. There was 2 made free throws early. by Cheek, and then another one. Maybe the score is 5-0. That's what they've got on the board, and that's what will be the official score, so we'll go with that. Warriors going to set up their offense. Number 13 checked into the ball game. Ball in the hands of Melton at the moment, or McDane, rather. Inside out. Back over to McDane. He'll put up the shot. Melton put up the shot. It's no good. It'll be rebounded by the Warriors, and they'll put up a three-point shot. Rebound this time to Trevin Spence, and he'll bring it back up the center of the floor. Gets the offense set up. Long shot from three-point range by number 10, Sutterfield. It's no good. Now the steal by Cheek. Cheek will get that ball. He'll go up and put up a shot. Contact in the lane, no call. Now we've got a whistle on the floor, and a foul will be called against Satch Cheek, it looks like. It'll be his first foul. Second team foul against the Panthers. Warriors have 3. Warriors having trouble beating the press. Do get up the floor, and now it looks like a foul is going to be called on number 10, Sutterfield. If it is, it's his second personal. He'll come out of the ball game. Checking in for him will be Cooper Morrow. And the Warriors are going to set up their offense. Ball in the hands of Azell. He gets it back out to McDane. Inside, it'll be stolen by Travis Spence as the pass went over the head of the intended target. Spence back down the floor, gets in the lane, puts up a shot. No good. He gets his own rebound, puts it up. It's no good. Now we've got a foul, a whistle and a foul on the floor. This looks like it's going to go against the Panthers. It will be number 33, Voigt. Easton Voigt will pick up his second personal foul. Now we've got a timeout on the floor. We'll take this timeout. Tell you, Baxter Health sponsors every broadcast we have. If you've got any kind of issues, if you've got bone problems, or if you've just got an emergency problem, get over to Baxter Health on Hospital Drive in Mountain Home. They'll take care of you as quick and as efficiently as possible. They'll get you back in your daily routine so that you can do whatever it is you do, retirement or work, and you can get back to doing that as soon as possible and as efficiently and as good as you were before. It's Baxter Health on Hospital Drive in Mountain Home. Warriors are going to inbound this on the baseline underneath the Panthers basketball goal. They get set to throw it in. Ball comes into Melton. Melton will have his pass stolen. Behind the back pass from Layton will be no good, will be intercepted, and it'll be back on the other end. The Warriors are going to put up the shot. No good. The rebound's going to be put back up and in by Brown. Spence will bring this up the center of the floor to the right side, gets it over to Layton. Now the ball will be stolen by Melton and brought back up the floor by Rogers. Rogers will pass it off to Melton, and then Melton will throw it away. That ball will go sailing out over the head into the right-hand corner or left-hand corner. Spence will throw this in. He'll get it into Cheek. Now Cheek will bring it up the floor. Cheek comes across timeline, passes it to Spence. Spence's pass will be tipped and out of bounds off of the Warriors. Panthers will inbound. They'll inbound almost in front of the scorer's table. Into the backcourt, it comes to Satch Cheek. Cheek will bring it across the timeline, gets it over to Spence. Now Spence will be bumped and lose the ball momentarily. Now he has a skip pass over to Cheek. Cheek looks to dribble and penetrate, kicks it out across the floor. He kicks it out to number 3, Morrow. Morrow will lose it off of his leg out of bounds, and it will belong to the Warriors underneath Panthers basketball. Your score is 5-2, 1:31 remaining in this first period. Warriors with the ball as they try to break the press. Azell gets across. They set up the offense. McDane over to number 11 is going to put up a shot. That's Rogers. It was a three-point shot, no good. Now we've got Cheek bringing the ball back down on the rebound. He gets it over to Spence, and Spence wants to look inside. He passes it back to Cheek. He'll put up a three-point shot and rattle that home. 8-2. Under a minute to play in the first period. Ball in the hands of Brown across the timeline. And now they'll set up the offense with Rogers coming back out to the YS symbol. Gets it to McDane, over to Rogers. Inside, the ball will go to Izell. Back out. Now it'll go around the horn. Number 4 is checked in. He puts up a shot. It's no good, but he's going to be fouled, and that's going to be the third foul, I believe, on Voigt. We'll check it and make sure, but it'll be the second foul on Voigt. 15th foul against the Panthers in this first period. First free throw's up and off the back of the iron, no good. Voigt will check out. Checking in for him will be Cody Begley, number 14. Second free throw on its way, and it's good. 8-3. Pass comes into Spence. Spence will be double teamed as the Warriors start putting some pressure. Logan Layton with the basketball. Gets down the floor in a hurry. Kicks it out to Satch. Cheek. Cheek will dribble, penetrate a little. Try to pass to Begley. It's no good. Out with the ball is Izell. He'll get it all the way down the floor, put the layup in. 8-5. 14 seconds to play. Ball's going to be tipped away again. This one will be by Izell again. He'll put up the shot. There'll be a foul on the shot, and it'll send Izell to the free throw line to shoot free throws. That foul is on number 3, Cooper Morrow. It's his first. First free throw is up off the back of the iron, rolls to the right-hand side of the rim. We'll have one more free throw right here. Now they've got the positions around the lane for rebounding straightened out. Here comes the second free throw. It's up, hits the front of the rim, no good. Rebounded by Brown, put back up, no good. He's going to rebound it again, put it back up, and it's no good. And it looks like the foul is going to be called on Cheek. He'll be at the line to shoot a 1-and-1. They're going to shoot 2 free throws here. Foul was on number 11, Trevin Spence. It's his first foul. Second free throw is up, rattles around and falls through. The first one missed, so he makes one of 2. Now a baseball pass that's almost stolen to Satch Cheek. He gets down, puts up a 3-point shot. It's going to roll around the rim, no good. We've reached the end of the first period. 8-6 is your score. Yellville-Summit leads. We'll be right back. We'll take this time now to tell you about Ott Enterprises. Darlene and Terry Ott have been in Marion County for many, many years. They're proud of their accomplishments coming from an educational and a political background, and they do everything they can to help make a life better here in Marion County. They want to say good luck to all of their student athletes in North Central Arkansas, and a special good luck to Bryce, Brooke, and Michaela Ott on their endeavors in 2024. Well, we've got the timeout in between periods over with, and we're going to have these two teams come back out and start the second period. Warriors will start with the basketball on this near sideline. They'll inbound in the backcourt. Ball will come in to number 4 from McDane, and they'll get it down and set up their offense. Then to Brown, outside to Izell. He'll drive the baseline, put up a weak shot. It's no good. Get his own rebound and put it back up. He won't make the shot, but he'll be fouled, and he'll go to the free throw line. Cooper Morrow picks up his second personal foul for Yellville-Summit. First team foul here in the second period. First free throw is up off the front of the rim. Gazelle will look to get this one straighter and in the net this time. And he does just that. Makes one of two. Makes the score 8-7. Ball will come into Cheek. Cheek brings it up the right side of the floor. Now gets it down to Begley. Begley will get it back to Cheek. And Cheek will bounce it off of his foot and out of bounds. 5:41 remaining in the first half. McDane gets this ball in. He gets it over to Rogers. Rogers and McDane play catch in the backcourt. Now McDane will get it up to the center court line. Trevin Spence with the steal. Gets it back down outside the lane. Puts up a floater that's good. And that pushes the lead to 10-7 for the Panthers. Pressure paid off right there for the Panthers. Now Brown underneath the goal on the left side puts it up and in. 10-9 is your score. Cheek with the basketball, being double teamed at center court. Gets it over to Spence. Spence has the ball knocked away by number 4, and it'll roll out of bounds right in front of the Panther bench. And we're going to see the Panthers inbound that from there. Spence will get this ball into Cheek, and Cheek will bring it up the floor on the right side. Now he wants to go back to the center. He'll pass to Spence, gets it back, or tries to get it inside to Morrow, unable to do so. And on the other end, it'll be Azell putting up a layup, and the Warriors taking the lead 11-7 in the second period. 4 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in the first half. Logan Layton with the basketball. He'll be tripped, but they're not going to make a call. Warriors will come up with that loose ball, and the Panthers will come back and play defense. Warriors get it inside to Brown. He drives down the lane, attempts to put the shot up, ball knocked away. Now he gets the ball back and puts it up. It's no good. Number 14, Begley, comes up with that basketball. Cheek will bring it up the floor after the pass from Spence. Cheek over to Spence. Spence down to Layton. It's stolen by McDane. Out to Azell. Azell looks away from the ball and then can't get the shot up. They're going to have a foul on the floor, and that's going to be against Logan Layton. It'll be the second team foul in this second period, and it'll be Layton's first. Spence will come out. Coming in for him will be Jonah Sutterfield. And we've got a timeout on the floor. We'll take this timeout to tell you about Allen's Grocery. If you're not sure what you want to have for supper, what you want to fix, you need to get up to Allen's Grocery. Tell them what you're thinking, how you're feeling. They can figure out a game plan for your supper, and they can get you everything you need for that dinner. The meat cut the way you want it and the highest quality meats. They can get you all the other groceries as well. That's Allen's Grocery at the Four-Way in Summit. Jason Nazarenko running for state representative. But listen, that's not the story. He's doing this. He's advertising because he wants everybody to understand these kids deserve a platform to play on, and that's why he does this. So he is running for office, and he does appreciate your vote, but this is about the kids here in Marion County and in North Central Arkansas. Timeout's over. We're going to have an inbound from the baseline. Warriors will throw this in. Barely beat the 5-second call. Get it in. McDane drives the baseline, puts up a shot on the right side, and it's good. 13-10 is the score. Sutterfield into Cheek. Cheek will bring it up the right side of the floor again. Looks for someone to pass it to. Now he's going to be double-teamed out in the corner. Tries to get the ball to Begley. Brown steals it. And then Logan Layton steals it right back, puts up a shot that's no good. Sats Cheek with the rebound, puts up the shot. It's no good, but he's going to the free throw line as he was fouled. It'll be the Warriors' first foul in the second period. And it'll be the first foul on number 11, Rogers. Cheek has 2 free throws. He made both of them earlier. Makes this one. He'll have one more. Spence will come in. He'll come in. Begley for the Yellville-Summit Panthers. Cheek gets set for his second free throw. Hits up off the back of the iron. No good. It'll be rebounded by Azell. Panthers will apply pressure. Cheek and Sutterfield apply pressure along with Logan Layton. Ball comes out to number 4, and the Warriors have set up their offense. Brown underneath puts up a shot. It's no good. Hits the edge of the rim and falls out. He gets his own rebound, puts it back up and in on the left side. Cheek will bring this back up the floor. Warriors now lead 15-11 with 3 minutes to play in the first half. Ball's passed over to Layton. Layton will get it down in the corner to Sutterfield. Cross court to Cheek. Rogers with some contact. No call. Cheek dribbles in, puts up a turnaround jumper. It's no good. And then Sutterfield will get the rebound and put it up and in on the left-hand side. 15-13, Sutterfield with a steal. He's going to make the basket. They're going to count the basket. 15-all is your score with 2:37 remaining. And Sutterfield is going to the free throw line to shoot one free throw. It's the second team foul against the Warriors. It will be the first foul on number 24, McDane. Sutterfield, they counted the basket, so he's going to get one free throw, an old-fashioned three-pointer right here if he makes this. He gets set, puts the shot up, and it rattles on through, hits the back of the iron to the front, and falls through the net. 16-15, Panthers lead. Sutterfield and Spence with pressure. Zell, coast to coast, puts that up and in. Sutterfield with the basketball up the left side of the floor. Steal by McDane back down the floor. All the way to the rim, puts it up from the left side and in. 19-16, quickly the Warriors take the lead back. Spence with the basketball. He's going to lose his dribble, picks it back up, gets it down low, over to number 15, Braden Walker, who just checked in. Walker's not going to get the shot up, but he's going to get fouled. That'll be the third team foul against the Warriors, the second against Melton in this ball game. Be the second team foul in the quarter, or third team foul in the quarter. Sutterfield from the high post puts up a shot. It's no good. Rebound comes down to Walker. Walker with the basketball. He'll kick it out to Morrow. Panthers will lose the basketball. Warriors pick it up. Warriors come back down the floor with it. Brown with the basketball all the way to the rim. They're going to call an offensive foul. Offensive foul going to be called there. It'll be on Brown, and it'll be his second personal foul. Fourth team foul in this quarter. 1:40 to play in the half. Warriors lead 19-16. Spence will bring this up the floor. He gets a screen from Morrow. Gets the ball to Sutterfield. Sutterfield will get it down to Voigt. Back out to Spence. Now Spence with the basketball. Passes it down in the right-hand corner. He gets it to Morrow. No good. Voigt with the rebound. Gets it up and in. I believe they're going to count this basket. Yes, they counted the basket. 18-19. He can tie the game if he makes this free throw. Set to check back in is Cheek. And Cheek will check in for Morrow for the Yellville-Summit Panthers. Cheek will take the place on the free throw line on the left side of the lane. Boyd's shot is up. Rattles around, no good. Rebound comes down to the Warriors. Sutterfield's going to go for the steal and get called for the foul. That'll be the third team foul against the Panthers. That'll be Sutterfield's third foul, so he'll take a seat on the bench most likely for the rest of the half. And checking back in will be Cooper Morrow. Ball in the hands of Zell. He gets it over to number 4. He'll bring it back out and reset it. Now over to Rogers. Down in the corner to McDane. McDane will drive the baseline, kick it out to Zell. Behind the three-point line, he'll put up a shot, and it's good. 22-18 is your score. Cheek with the basketball on the inbound. He'll get it over to Spence. Spence will bring it down the floor, gets it back to Cheek. Spence with the basketball. Now he looks for somebody to pass it to, gets it to Voigt in the right-hand corner. Inside to Cheek, and Cheek will turn around and put the shot up. It's no good. It'll be pulled down by McDane, and a foul's going to be called. If this is on Voigt, he'll probably have to come out of this game. It is not. It's on number 15, Braden Walker. It is his first. It's the fourth team foul against the Panthers. The Warriors will throw the ball away. They throw it a pass over by their bench, and it goes out of bounds as Rogers will step on the baseline trying to save the basketball. Panthers will inbound. Spence with the ball, gets it to Cheek. Cheek double teamed in the left-hand corner, gets hit in the face, pulls the ball back down, and then passes it out to Layton. Layton over to Cheek to Spence, cross court. Spence drives, puts up a shot. It's no good. Warriors come out of there with the rebound. Rogers now with the ball. Up to McDane. McDane will get it to Ezell, to Brown. Puts up a shot on the right side. It's good. 24-18. Under 10 seconds. They're going to have to put up a shot in a hurry if they're going to try one. Not going to get it up in time as Walker fumbled that ball in the lane. We've reached the half, and your score is the visiting Lifeway Christian Warriors 24, the home Yellville-Summit Panthers 18. We'll be right back. We want to let you know that Dozier and Allen's Grocery sponsors the halftime show. Again, if you wanting some great meats, if you wanting some great food, get up to Allen's Grocery at the Four-Way and Summit and check that out. They'll take care of all of your needs and get you fixed up for dinner any night of the week. They're at the Four-Way and Summit. That was an interesting first half. After the first period, Yellville-Summit led the ball game by 2, 8-6. And after the first half of play, Lifeway Christian had settled down and turned that around to a 24-18 lead. They go from it's an 8-point difference in the ball game. Lifeway Christian came alive in the second quarter. We'll see what the Panthers and Coach Hunter Sims can draft up in the locker room and put together for the second half of this ball game. We want to let you know that Dozier and Associates is if you've got any tax questions, that's who you want to see. They can take care of all of your questions, whether you're a business, whether it's personal, whether it's government. They can take care of those and keep you in good standing with the IRS. Dozier and Associates located on Highway 62 across from the courthouse in Yellville. Twisted Sisters over in Flippin. They're on Main Street in Flippin. And I'm going to tell you right now, that's the only people that cut my hair. They treat men, women, boys, and girls. They don't care if they'll take care of it, and they'll cut your hair just the way you want it, and they'll get you squared away and back in your regular daily routine as soon as possible. They also have a licensed nail care person on staff. Get over there and she'll take care of your nails if you want to get them all pretty. They do perms, they do hair dyes. Twisted Sisters, Jennifer and her staff will take care of you and get you looking better than when you walked in. They did me. Look for the blue-green parking stops over in Flippin on Main Street. Carolyn's Razorback Ribs. If you need to get a quick lunch and get back to work, Carolyn's Razorback Ribs, you can go in there. You can get the daily special. You can get one of her brisket dinners. You can get chicken. You can get pork. Whatever you want to get, you can go in there and get that taken care of, and she can get you back to work within the time of your lunch break. Carolyn's Razorback Ribs is on Highway 62, just west of Highway 14. Sims Auction. Sims Auction is a local auction company that takes care of anything you need auctioned off. They can take care of it, and Sims has moved into the real estate environment and wants everybody to know that he can get you the best price for your product. Get out there and check that out. That's Hunter Sims in Yellville. North Arkansas College will help you with the degree plan, get you set up for what you want to do. If you want to get into the workforce earlier or as quick as possible, they can take care of that and get you back in the workforce as fast as possible. They've got a knack for that over at North Ark in Harrison. We'll take a break and be right back as you watch your senior high Panthers warm up on the floor at halftime. We've got 2:48 remaining in the halftime session, and we'll be right back. Okay, these two teams are back out onto the court, and we will see this get started momentarily. The Lifeway Christian players have gathered on the north end of the, or on east and west, and it will be the Panthers with the basketball as they get started here in the third period. Trevin Spence gets ready to throw this in. He's got Logan Layton, but he'll get it into the back court or front court, and he'll get it to Cheek. Spence with the basketball. He'll get it to Layton. Layton will give it back to Spence. Now Spence will go cross court down underneath the goal and give it to Cheek. He'll put it up and in on the right side. Quick basket for the Panthers in the second period or second half. Ball's in the hands of Melton. He'll get it over to McDane. Up the floor to Rogers. Rogers will have the ball almost taken away, and it will be taken away. Well, the possession arrow is going to favor the Warriors, but a jump ball there from Sutterfield as he races down the floor and knocks it away, only to have it jump ball. Ball comes into Melton. Melton will dribble to the left center of the floor. They're going to set up their offense. Ezell now on the right side of the floor at the wing. Melton at the left wing, back in the center to Rogers. He gets it down to Brown at the free throw line, kicks it out to McDane on the right wing. Rogers over to Melton. Melton gets it back to Rogers at the just outside the elbow. Brown's going to dribble and put up a shot. No good. Rebounded by Voigt. Voigt will get the ball to Cheek. Cheek will come up the right side of the floor. Cheek will get down the floor, get the offense set up, back over to Logan Layton. Layton looks to pass the ball, gets it out to Trevin Spence in the center of the court. On the right wing to the left wing will be Cheek to Sutterfield. Loose ball, Logan Layton comes up with it into Sutterfield. He'll drive and put up a shot off the front of the rim. Rebound comes down to Brown. Brown over to Melton, and Melton will bring this back up the floor for the Warriors. Warriors lead 24-20. 4 minutes and 24 seconds remaining in this third period. Ezell with the ball, drives the baseline, puts up the shot. It's no good. The rebound will come down to Satch Cheek. He'll get the ball over to Spence. Trevin Spence will bring it back up. Well, he'll pass it to Cheek, and Cheek will get it over to Jonah Sutterfield. Panthers, Cheek will put up the shot. It's no good, but it appears he's going to be fouled behind the three-point line. He'll be fouled by Rogers. That'll be his second personal foul. First team foul. And it'll be 3 shots for Cheek. Cheek will put up the first one. Hits the front of the rim and bounces off to the left side. Cheek will have one more free throw right here. Free throw is up and misses the first 2 of the 3. Now he's got one last free throw. Could have made it a 1-point game. Now he can make it a 3. Here's the free throw. Up, hits the front of the rim, rolls to the glass, and falls off the right side. Hit the left side of the rim. We've got a timeout called by Lifeway Christian. When they come back on the floor, they will inbound from the baseline. North Arkansas College is proud to sponsor this broadcast. They've got a knack for just about anything you want. One of the best schools in North Central Arkansas, one of the best schools in Arkansas. If you're a junior or senior and you're looking for a school to attend that's close to home, Harrison is just 30 minutes away, and they've got a knack for getting you back into whatever you want to do, whether you want to get your 2-year degree or whether you want to get into the workforce as fast as possible. North Arkansas College, they've got a knack for that over in Harrison. Panthers are back on the floor. Here come the Warriors. Cheek is going to guard the inbound pass on the baseline. Comes into Brown. Brown will come up the left side of the floor, get it to traveling is going to be called. He got it to Ezell, and Ezell got it to Rogers underneath the basketball goal. And that pass, he tried to stop, and his feet slipped, and he went down. Cheek will bring it back up the right side for the Panthers. Gets it back up and wants to get the ball to Spence. Finally does. It's McDane all over Spence. Gets it back to Cheek as he runs around the floor. To Voigt, to Cheek. Cheek looked at a three. Logan Layton with the basketball, drives the baseline up to Voigt. Voigt's going to have his shot blocked. Spence is going to come up with the loose ball. Voigt will get it out to Cheek. Cheek gets it across to Logan Layton, and he tries to save it. The pass was leading him out of the baseline, and it'll end up being out of bounds off of the Panthers. 3:17 remaining in the third period. 24-20 is your score. Warriors lead. Warriors try to get the ball across the timeline before 10 seconds. They do. McDane with the basketball. He'll get down. Pass it to Rogers in the right corner. Back out to Azell. Inside to Brown. Brown gets it back to Rogers behind the three-point line. He'll dribble it off his foot, pick it back up, get it to Brown, over to McDane. McDane on the left side, dribbles the baseline. Oh, pass to Brown. Brown's going to get Voigt in the air. Looks like Voigt is going to say he was poked in the eye, and he's down at leaning on the pad on the wall, and he'll come out of this ball game. Coming in will be Cooper Morrow. I guess he got a little shot in the chops. He'll go to bench. He says he got hit under the chin. Cheek will bring this up the right side of the floor for the Panthers. Spence comes across timeline. Cheek gives him the ball. Now the Panthers will set up their offense. Cheek at the top of the three-point line. Gets it over to Sutterfield. Sutterfield finds Cheek on a pick and roll, or give and go rather, and it goes off the hands of Cheek and out of bounds as Sutterfield threw that just a little high. McDane gets set to throw this in. Gets it into Melton. Melton will get it over to Rogers on the far side of the floor. Back to Azell. Now Azell will pull it back out. Sutterfield will make him pass it over to McDane. Melton with the ball over to Rogers. Rogers on the left side of the floor. He'll get it back to Melton on the right side. Now Azell's going to dribble and penetrate. Puts up a shot that's no good. Ball's tipped out, and McDane picks it up and puts it in. 28-20. 2 minutes to play in third period. Warriors lead. Timeout, Panthers, and we'll take this timeout. We'll take this timeout with them. It'll be a 30-second timeout, it appears. We'll take this timeout to tell you about Carolyn's Razorback Ribs. Carolyn serves barbecue, whether it be brisket, ribs, chicken, pork. They'll take care of it all. They can get you in and out in your lunch hour, and then they can get you back to work, and so you don't miss any time and you're not late. Go to Carolyn's Razorback Ribs on Highway 62, just west of Highway 14. Twisted Sisters over in Flippin. If you look for the blue-green parking stops, they'll take care of you over there. They'll get you your haircut, get you in and out fast and better looking than when you went in. They do hair dyes. They do perms. They do just about anything you want done. And I'm telling you now, they can make you look better. They're the only ones that cuts my hair. Twisted Sisters, look for the blue-green parking stops and Flipping on Main Street. Timeout's coming to an end. It was a full timeout. Your score is 28-20. Lifeway Christian Warriors lead this contest in this junior boys game. Panthers set to inbound this. It'll be Cooper Morrow throwing into Logan Layton. He'll get the ball in the backcourt, and he will bring it across the timeline. Be picked up immediately by Rogers, and Rogers applies tremendous pressure there. Now the ball in the hands of Morrow. Morrow got the ball to Sutterfield, not necessarily in a conventional way, but did get it to him. Now the ball in Trevin Spence's hands. He'll kick it out to Morrow. Morrow wanted to dribble and penetrate. Got cut off by Melton. Morrow will dribble back out to the right center of the floor. Now he'll pass it to Cheek. Cheek's looking for somebody to pass that to. It was a give and go, and they didn't execute that because Lifeway Christian got in the way. Cheek with the basketball in the right-hand corner. Now he'll kick it back out to Morrow. Back to Cheek. Cheek behind the three-point line, looks to dribble and penetrate. Now he looks to pivot and spin and shoot. He couldn't do that. Gets it to Layton. Layton back to Cheek. Under a minute to play. Ball comes into Sutterfield. He'll put up a shot on the right side. It's no good. Rebound will come down to Brown. Satterfield passes, Melton passes the ball to McDane. Gazelle with a shot from behind the three-point line. It's no good. Four players converge. Layton comes out of there with the basketball. Back down the floor, puts up a shot. It's no good. Rebounded by Gazelle. Gazelle come out of there, come back up the right center of the floor. Kicks it out to Brown. Brown will put up a three-point shot, and it's good. Buries that three-pointer from the right-hand corner. Under 20 seconds to play in the third period. Layton with the ball out to Cheek. Cheek will back it out and reset. He'll get a screen from Sutterfield, drive in and put up a shot on the right side from about 10 feet and make it. 31-22, under 5 seconds in this period. Shot by Azell is off the backboard and rim, no good. That'll be the end of the third period. 31-22 is your score. Warriors still lead this contest after 3 periods of play. Baxter Health brings you all these broadcasts that we put on for you, and they are proud to do so. These student athletes need a platform to play on, and everybody's got extended family, and they want to make sure that everyone can see this. All of their family can see it. That's Baxter Health on Hospital Drive in Mountain Home. Ott Enterprises, Darlene and Terry Ott are proud educators and politicians in Marion County, and they are proud of these schools, and they agree too that everyone needs a platform. They want to say good luck to all student athletes in North Central Arkansas and Marion County, and a special good luck to Bryce, Brooke, and Michaela Ott as they go through their 2024 seasons. Dozier and Associates, if you've got any tax questions, Travis Dozier and his staff can take care of you. They're located right there on Highway 62 in Yellville. They're right across from the courthouse, so just get in there and check them out. And they'll take care of all of your questions and get you taken care of and good with the IRS. All right, we're going to start this fourth and final period, and it'll be the Panthers inbounding this ball on this near sideline to us. Layton will bring it across the timeline. He'll get the ball to Cheek on the left side on the wing. Then he'll find Cheek cutting to the goal, and Cheek will lose the ball out of bounds. Nice idea. Not the best execution, but Warriors with the basketball will get it inbound to Melton. McDane. Azell down to Rogers. Rogers back down the floor, finds Brown cutting to the rim, and he's going to have to dribble out of there because he was too deep underneath the goal. Rogers now with the basketball, finds Melton out to Azell. Azell will drive the baseline, throw the ball off of Cheek, and it'll be out of bounds. It'll be out of bounds off the Panthers, and Warriors are going to inbound that. Warriors get it inbound to Melton, over to Rogers. Rogers in the center of the floor. Might have been a push off there. Good no call. Brown with the ball. It rims around and goes out of bounds. This time they're going to say it went out of bounds off of Brown, and it'll be Panthers basketball. Panthers trail by 9. 31-22. Cheek with the basketball. He'll get it out to Spence. Spence will have Morrow in the left corner. Layton in the right corner. Morrow gets the basketball, gets it back out, and it'll be intercepted by Brown. Back down the floor. Brown's going to go coast to coast, put the shot up. It's no good. Rebound will come down to Azell. He'll put up a shot, no good. Rebounded by Cheek. Cheek will come out of there with the ball. Cheek's got Morrow on the left side of the rim. Can't get the ball to him. Drives it all the way down, puts up a turnaround jumper. Basket counts, and we've got a timeout on the floor. Timeout will be to Yellville. Yellville-Summit will take this timeout. It'll be a 30-second timeout. And we'll take this time to tell you Jason Nazarenko is running for state representative here in North Central Arkansas. And he wants you to let you know he is running for office, but the story is all about these student athletes and what they can accomplish and their families being able to see them anywhere, wherever they're at. So that's what this is all about, is these student athletes. He does appreciate your vote, but it's about the athletes. Timeout is over. We've got 4:43 to play in this ball game. Warriors are going to inbound on the baseline underneath the Panthers' goal. It'll be McDane getting set to throw this in. All 10 players in the backcourt. Ball's going to come into Melton. Melton up the right side of the floor, comes across timeline, and he'll stop and hand the ball to Azell. Back to Melton. Melton over to Rogers, and Rogers will set up the offense. Just dribbles into the free throw line area, gets it to Brown, back out to Rogers, over to Azell. Azell almost fouled on a reach in, didn't get no call there. Back out to Azell. He's on the right side behind the three-point line, dribbles and puts up a shot, and it'll rattle in as it rolls to the front to back and falls through. Trevin Spence back down the floor, 33-24. Warriors lead. 4 minutes to play. Begley into the game for the Panthers. Morrow up and in on the right-hand side as he drives the baseline. Nice little drive there, dribble and drive. Ball comes into Brown to Rogers. Rogers brings it back up the floor. Kicks it out to Azell, and it'll be knocked away by Spence, but out of bounds. Boyd will come back in as Begley takes a seat on the bench for the Panthers. McDane gets set to throw this in, gets it into Azell. Azell will get it out to Melton. He'll dribble to the center of the floor. Have the ball knocked away by Spence. Cheek goes for the steal, misses it. Now we're going to have a jump ball as Cheek took that away from Azell. Possession error will favor the Warriors. Sutterfield will come in for Layton for the Panthers. And McDane will get set to throw this in. Finally does get it into Rogers. Rogers gets it down to Brown, and Brown's going to put up the shot. He's going to throw that over the rim. Jump ball is going to be called. This time it'll favor the Panthers. They'll inbound on the underneath the Warriors' goal. Spence will throw this into Cheek, and Cheek will bring it up the left side of the floor. Crosses the timeline, sets up the offense. On the right side of the floor, he'll put up a jumper from 12 feet out. It's good. 33-28 now. Panthers on the comeback. We're going to have a foul, a whistle and a foul in the backcourt. It'll be called on Cheek. It'll be his second personal foul. First team foul for either team in this fourth period. We've got a timeout on the floor. And we'll take the timeout and be right back. Okay, we're back with action. We've got 3 minutes and 6 seconds remaining in this game. 33-28 Warrior lead as the Panthers will apply defense here and try to get this basketball back. Azell trip team gets the ball to Rogers. Rogers breaks a double team and gets across the timeline. Gets the ball out to Melton. Melton will get it to McDane. Back to Azell. Azell will kick the ball over to Melton. He'll dribble and try to penetrate the lane. Can't get in. Out to Brown. Brown will give it to Rogers, and he'll dribble in and put up a shot on the left side that's no good. Cheek will come out of there with the rebound, and back on the other end of the floor, he'll be guarded by Brown. Cheek with the ball, gets it out to Sutterfield. Over to Spence. Spence will put up a three-point shot, and he'll miss the rim, and the rebound will be picked up by the Warriors. Gazelle back down the floor. Ball in the hands of Melton over to McDane. McDane will dribble down, put up a shot on the right side. He'll miss that shot. Spun right off on the right side. Sutterfield back up the floor with the basketball after the rebound. He'll get it out to Cheek, and Cheek will look at a three-point shot, gets it to Spence. He'll set up a screen over to Sutterfield. To Morrow, 1:50 to play. Morrow gets it to Voigt. Voigt will get it out to Morrow behind the three-point line. Morrow gets back in, kicks it over to Voigt, and Voigt puts it up and in on the left-hand side. Timeout on the floor. This will be a Yellville-Summit timeout. They'll have one left after this. Lifeway Christian will have two, and we've got 1:39 to play in this ball game with Lifeway Christian leading 33-30. North Arkansas College is the place to go if you're looking to come out of high school and go into college, get a quick jump start on college life. North Arkansas College has got a knack for that. They'll take care of you and get you squared away and get you in your classes that you need to be in to graduate. North Arkansas College, located in Harrison, give them a call and they'll take care of you. Sims Family Auction. If you are looking to auction something off and you know that you want the best price for it, Sims Family Auction can help you. Give Hunter Sims a call at 870-577-4971, and they'll get you the best price for your product. They do real estate as well, so keep them in mind when you need something auctioned off. Well, the timeout is coming to an end. The Panthers are coming back out on the floor. Here come the Warriors. And we're going to get this fourth period restarted with 1:39 remaining and a three-point lead now for Lifeway Christian as they will inbound on the baseline. McDane gets ready to throw this in. He'll get the ball into Brown. Brown will be covered by Morrow, and he'll come up the right side of the floor. Gets across the timeline. Wants to pass it to someone. Double covered by Cheek and Morrow. Now Ezell has the basketball. Ezell wants to dribble down. He's going to have the ball taken away, but they're going to say it's out of bounds on Yellville-Summit. McDane gets set to throw this in. Gets it in, but it's stolen by Trevin Spence on the other end. He'll have it knocked away from behind as Melton follows him down the floor, knocks that ball out of bounds on the block. It is out of bounds off of the Warriors. Panthers get set to throw this in. Morrow gets it into Cheek on the right side. He puts it up and in, kind of a hook shot there. McDane will throw this in. 1 point lead now for the Warriors with 1 minute and 12 seconds to play. So that's Cheek. Went for the steal. Now it's in McDane's hand. He'll throw it over Cheek and get it to Ezell. Ezell get it back to McDane. McDane will be guarded by Spence. Now McDane with the basketball. He'll run into Cheek. Ezell right down the lane, puts up a shot. And the shot's not going to go. We'll see who they get on this foul. They're going to get number 11, Trevin Spence. That'll be his second personal foul. Second team foul for the Panthers in this fourth period. No team fouls for Lifeway Christian. But Ezell will be at the line to shoot 2 free throws and push this back out to a 3-point game. First one's up and in. He's got one more, 52.9 remaining to play in this ball game. And we'll see if he can make this a 3-point game or leave it at 2. It's off of the front of the rim, no good. Sutterfield pulls that rebound down, gets it to Cheek. He gets down the right side of the floor, and he's going to set up the offense. Goes to the floor. The jump ball is going to be called, and it's going to favor the Warriors. Warriors will inbound from the baseline. McDane with the inbound pass. Tries to get it in. Ezell tries to get open. Melton does. Melton with the basketball on the right side. Morrow went for the steal, didn't get it. Now McDane comes down the floor with the ball. Panthers going for the steal or the foul, one of the two. Satchik will commit the foul as he wraps up Zell. 29.4 seconds remaining. It won't be a shooting foul. Voigt will come out. Layton will come back in. Excuse me. McDane gets set to throw this in, trying to find somebody open. We've got a timeout on the Warriors. They'll have one timeout remaining after this timeout. Again, 29.4 seconds remaining. 34-32 is the score. Warriors lead here on the road at Yellville-Summit in the Panther Pavilion. Coach Sims is letting his team know exactly what he wants done coming out of this timeout. They're going to inbound right here in front of the camera. These junior boys have played their hearts out here today for both sides. The Warriors have been more aggressive on the defensive end until this fourth quarter, and then the Panther boys picked up the defensive intensity and had some steals. They've also picked up a couple of fouls. The Warriors have picked up one foul in this fourth period. So there's plenty of fouls to give for both teams. Brown is back to play defense in case the ball comes back down the floor in a hurry, but he could be back there to take the inbound pass. He'll be guarded by Sutterfield. He'll be guarded by Morrow. Sutterfield will guard the inbound pass. Now Zell breaks down, and Brown will take the inbound pass. Ball will be knocked away by Sutterfield and out of bounds off of the Panthers. Warriors going to inbound once again from the same spot. McDane looks to get this pass in. Zell comes back to the other end of the floor. Now Brown with the inbound pass. He'll pass it down into the corner to Rogers. Rogers will get it back out to McDane. McDane over to Ezell. Ezell will be fouled. This will be on Trevin Spence, it looks like. It will be. And it'll be his third personal foul. But they're trying to get this to extend this game with fouls so that they can retake the lead. McDane gets set to throw this in. Does get it into Rogers, and Rogers will be fouled immediately. This foul will be on Logan Layton. It'll be his second personal foul. McDane will get set to throw this in from right in front of his bench again. Zell breaks to the other end. This time Cheek goes with Brown. And ball's going to be stolen by Sutterfield. Sutterfield back on the other end of the floor. Puts up a shot. He doesn't make the shot. 8.5 seconds remaining on the clock. But he's going to go to the free throw line to shoot 2 free throws. It's not enough to retake the lead. It is enough, however, to tie it and send it into overtime. Sutterfield needs to make both of these free throws in order to tie this game. Panthers have had a far stronger second half than they did the first half. Now Sutterfield puts up the first shot, and it's off the back of the iron. No good. It's no good. The best he can do is make it a 1-point game now. Morrow checks out, and Voigt checks back in for the Panthers. Sutterfield with the basketball will have his second shot. Puts up the basket, and it'll go through. 34-33 is your score. Warriors got to get this inbounded cleanly. It's going to be a foul called against Trevin Spence. That'll be the 5th foul, and that'll make it a 1-and-1 try on the other end. If this first one is no good, the Panthers have to rebound quickly and get it back down the floor. They've got 7.6 seconds to get it down the floor and put a shot in. 34-33, Warriors lead. Rogers at the line. Melton at the line. Misses the first one. It's not a 1-and-1. It's automatic 2 shots. I forgot about that. New rule in high school this year. Morrow will check back in for the Panthers, and he'll check in for Logan Layton. Head of the reffing crew, Tim Harris, comes together with his referees to discuss something, and they'll have that short discussion and get back into play. Voigt and Satch Cheek will change spots outside the lane, and Melton will get set for his second free throw. Free throw is up. It's no good. Rebound comes down to Spence. Spence back down the floor. He gets it to Voigt. Voigt gets it over to Morrow. Morrow puts up a shot. It's no good. Foul's going to be called. They've called a foul. The clock shows zeros, but they've called foul. And they're going to say that's ball game. Final score 34-33. And that will give the victory to the Lifeway Christian Warriors, and the Yellville-Summit Panthers will take the loss. This was a junior boys contest, and they will have some good experiences from this game. And we'll be back with the next game in a few minutes. And we just had the playing of the national anthem, and now we're going to have the starting lineups here on the court. It'll be Travis Dozier making that announcement. They'll have the visitors first, so we'll point the camera in that direction, and we will get them. It'll be number 12, Quentin Chad, starting for the Life Christian Warriors, along with number 1, Jonas Tidwell. Nathan Dutel will start for the Lifeway Christian Warriors, along with number 23, Tyler Hellard. And Granger Wilson will round out that starting lineup for the Life Christian Warriors. We're going to have your hometown Yellville-Summit Panthers as they turn out the lights and make this one spectacle to remember. All the players will be able to be seen by the spotlight, so we'll get them as they come out. They've been going with a lineup of Kendall Hickerson, Hunter Rayleigh, Noah Layton, Hunter Hickerson, and Noah Ferguson. But we will see if that remains to be seen, if that lineup remains intact or if they've made some adjustments on that, and we'll go from there. They show this video of the basketball team before each game. This is homecoming night, and Trinity Murphy was named the homecoming queen, and she was crowned by last year's 2023 basketball queen, Cambry Gibson. Again, Trinity Murphy is the 2024 homecoming queen for basketball. Kendall Hickerson will start for the Yellville-Summit Panthers. He will be the primary ball handler here tonight. Hunter Rayleigh will continue starting. Hunter Rayleigh will be more of the floor general as he directs most of the people around. Noah Layton will also start here tonight. Noah Layton wears number 12. Hunter Rayleigh wears number 10. Number 23, Hunter Hickerson, he'll provide a spark underneath the basketball goal. And Noah Ferguson, number 33, he is the big man on the team, and he will provide a big man presence underneath the basketball goal here for the Panthers tonight. We look forward to this contest getting started, and we will let you know that Baxter Health is the reason why we bring you every broadcast. Baxter Health, located on Hospital Drive in Mountain Home, they will take care of you and get you back in your daily routine as quickly as possible and as efficiently as possible. Entering the circle tonight, it'll be number 12, Hunter Layton, along with number 23, Tyler Hellard. And the opening tip is taking place. The ball will be controlled by the Yellville-Summit Panthers. On this other end, it'll be Ferguson with the first shot. He'll get it up. It'll roll around. Hellard will come out of there with the rebound. But it'll be a jump ball because of Hunter Hickerson grabbing the basketball and hanging on. Warriors get the possession arrows in their favor. And the Warriors will fight through this full court press by the Panthers. Ferguson will be guarding Hellard. He'll get the ball out to number 24, Wilson. Wilson will get it back to Tidwell. Now Tidwell will pass it over, and it'll be off the fingertips of Dutel. Dutel will lose that right out of bounds in front of the Panther bench, and Rayleigh will get set to throw this in. He gets it into Hickerson. Kendall Hickerson with the basketball. He'll get it down underneath the Ferguson, and he'll put it up off the glass too hard. It'll go out of bounds off of the Panthers. Ferguson, early in these games, you've got a lot of adrenaline, and both teams are playing with a lot of spirits, and that's causing some unforced errors. 7:16 to play in this first period. Warriors bringing the ball back up the floor for the second time. Tidwell with the ball. Gets it inside to Wilson. Wilson will get it back to number 1, Tidwell. He'll put up a three-point shot from the left wing, and it'll be good. Warriors lead 3-0. Hickerson with the ball out to Rayleigh. Rayleigh will get this ball inside and put up a shot. It's no good. Rebounded by Wilson for the Warriors. Tidwell wanted to make an outlet pass, but the person he was trying to pass the ball to didn't turn around. Dutel gets it to Tidwell. Now it'll go off the fingertips of Wilson and out of bounds. Ball belongs to the Panthers. Noah Layton will throw this in, and he'll probably throw it into Kendall Hickerson in the backcourt. Does have Hunter Hickerson at center court. Does get it to Kendall. Kendall will bring it up. He'll cross timeline and be double teamed. Split a double team. It'll be tipped by Dutel. It'll be picked back up. Inside pass to Ferguson. Ferguson will lose control of that ball. Wilson back down the floor all the way into the lane. Puts up a shot. It's no good. And Kendall Hickerson will come down with the rebound, and he'll be fouled. First foul of the ball game will go against the Life Christian Warriors. Lifeway Christian Warriors pick up that first foul. It'll be on number 23, Tyler Helyard. Trent Purdom has checked into the game for Noah Ferguson, and he'll play underneath. Purdom with the basketball, puts it up. It's no good, but he's going to be fouled by Wilson, and he'll go to the free throw line to shoot free throws. That'll be the second team foul against Lifeway Christian. It'll be against Wilson. It'll be his first of the ball game. Purdom at the line, puts up the first one. It's off the front of the rim, no good. He'll have one more. The Panthers trail 3-0 with 5:57 remaining in the first period. Second free throw is up and in. 3-1 is your score. 5:57 to play in the first period. Quentin Chad with the ball, gets it to Dutel. Across the timeline over to Tidwell. Tidwell's going to come to the center of the floor. He'll get the ball to Dutel and back across the floor to Tidwell. Tidwell dribbles, hands it off to Dutel, down to Wilson at the free throw line. He's going to get into the lane, put up a shot. It's no good. Trent Purdom comes down with the rebound. Ball over to Rayleigh. Out to Hunter Hickerson, who puts it up and in on the right side. Tidwell brings this back up the floor. He's guarded by Kendall Hickerson. Dutel will be guarded by number 10, Hunter Rayleigh. Shot up by Wilson is no good, but we've got a foul on the rebound. That'll be on Chad, his first foul. Third team foul in this first period. Two more, and the Panthers are shooting. One foul to give is all that the Lifeway Warriors have. Kendall Hickerson gets the ball back down the floor. Now he'll get it over to Hunter Hickerson. In the corner to Rayleigh. Rayleigh will get it down to Trenton Purdom. He'll put it up and in. 5-3, the Panthers lead. We've got a timeout, Lifeway Christian. We'll take this timeout to tell you about Odd Enterprises. Odd Enterprises, proud of their accomplishments in education and politics in Marion County. Darlene and Terry Ott have been long-time residents, and they want to wish all of these athletes in North Central Arkansas a special good luck this year, and a special good luck to Bryce Brook and Michaela Ott on their 2024 endeavors. Well, the timeout is almost over. We'll get play started back momentarily. Lifeway Christian with the basketball. Tidwell brings it up the floor. Shot will go up by Wilson, and he'll make that basket. It looks like they're going to count the basket. That'll tie the game up at 5 and send Wilson to the line to shoot one free throw. Free throw is up and no good. Rebounded by Purdom. Back down the floor with Hunter Hickerson. Hickerson will get it into Layton. Layton will put up the shot. It's no good. Rebound tipped out to Purdom. Purdom gets it to Rayleigh. Back in the hands of Layton, and Layton puts it up. He puts it up and in on the left-hand side. 7-5 Panthers lead. Rayleigh gets back down the floor to play defense and stop that all the way to the goal shot. Tidwell gets it inside to Hilliard. Shot by number 12. Quentin Chad is no good, and back down the floor with the ball is Layton. Purdom around to Kendall Hickerson. Hickerson's going to drive, and he's going to put up the shot on the left-hand side, or on the right-hand side. It's no good, but it's rebounded by Noah Layton, number 12, and up and in on the right side. 9-5, Panthers lead, 3:08 remaining in this first period. Tidwell with the basketball, comes back down the floor, sets up the offense. He'll be guarded by Kendall Hickerson. Hutel with the ball, over to Wilson. Wilson has Chad, and he'll lose the ball. Foul will be called on the floor. This looks like it's going to be on Purdom. Ferguson gets set to check back into this ball game, and a host. They're going to replace the entire team for the Warriors. It'll be George Barrett, number 13. Ball. You got number 21 making a drive to the goal. 21 is not on the roster. Back down the floor is Kendall Hickerson with the basketball. Into the lane, kicks it out. Hunter Hickerson with the shot from three-point range. Noah Ferguson with the rebound. Kicks it out to Rayleigh. Rayleigh puts it up. It's no good. Long rebound comes out to – it's loose and goes out of bounds off of Lifeway Christian. It'll go out of bounds off of number 23 or number 21. And it will be Yellville-Summit Panther basketball right here on this near sideline. Hunter Hickerson will throw this into Kendall Hickerson, right back to Hunter Hickerson. Hunter will drive to the right wing of the floor, get it back to Kendall in the center. He'll dribble and pass the ball down into the right corner into Layton. Layton's going to put up a shot, no good, gets his own rebound, dribbles once, and tries to go back up, kicks it out to Kendall Hickerson, but a foul's called, and that will be the third team foul against Lifeway Christian. Fourth team foul, I'm sorry. It'll be number 21's first foul of this ball game. Rayleigh with the inbounds, or Layton with the inbound pass. Rayleigh away from number 3 and out of bounds. Landon Kiter, number 5, is going to check in for Hunter Rayleigh. It'll be Panthers basketball underneath their own goal. Ferguson cuts to the ball. Pass will come into Hunter Hickerson. Over to Noah Layton. Back to Hunter Hickerson. He's going to drive and put up a shot. It's no good. Rebound will come down to Lifeway Christian. And the Warriors will come out of there with the basketball and get it back down to the other end in a hurry. They get it back down to the other end. Shot is no good. Foul's going to be called. Landon Kiter just came into the game. He'll pick up that foul. It'll be the first first personal foul and the third team foul in this first period. First free throws up and in for Lifeway Christian. Jesse Crabb will have one more free throw attempt, and he makes that. Makes both of them from the line and cuts the lead to 9-7. Hunter Hickerson with the basketball, gets it over to Kendall Hickerson on the left side of the floor. He'll dribble back out, get it to Layton. Layton will get it down in the corner to Hunter Hickerson. He'll put up a three-point shot that's no good, but it'll be rebounded by Ferguson. He puts it back up. It's no good, but he's fouled on the way up. He's going to the line to shoot 2 free throws. It's a 15th foul, so the Panthers are in the 1-and-1 or in the bonus. They'll shoot 2 every time there's a foul against Lifeway Christian. Foul was on number 21, Crab. I'm sorry, number 21, and that'll be his second foul. Both free throws are good for Ferguson at the line. And now Lifeway Christian will bring it back down the floor. Crab with the basketball. He's going to have the ball knocked away by Landon Kiter. Landon Kiter out in front. Landon Kiter with the ball on the left side. It's up too hard off the glass. No good. And we're going to have a foul call against, it looks like, Landon Kiter. It'll be his second personal foul. 4th team foul. One more, and Lifeway Christian will be shooting each time. Bryce Ott checks into this ball game. Checks in for Landon Kiter for the Panthers. Crab with the ball. Gets it back over to number 13, George Barrett. And he'll lose the ball. Tips it over to Crab, and Crab will get inside and put up a shot. It's no good. He'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Let's see who this foul is on. They're going to call it on Noah Ferguson. It'll be his first. Now both teams in bonus, and they'll shoot 2 free throws every time there's a foul. 1:01 remaining in the first period. Panthers lead 11-7. First free throw's up and no good. Crab will have one more for Lifeway Christian. Second shot is up. That's a good-looking shot, and it goes through the bottom of the net. Layton gets this into Ott, and he gets it back to Layton. Layton back down the floor. Hickerson, Kendall with the basketball, puts up the shot. It's no good, but he was fouled. He's going to the free throw line, and that foul was on number 33 for Lifeway Christian. Aaron Hart. Aaron Hart commits that foul. It's his first. It's the 6th team foul. Hickerson makes the first free throw. He's got one more. He makes the second free throw and pushes the lead out to 13-8. Under a minute to play. Ball back down the floor. Crab with the basketball, coast to coast. He'll put up the shot. No good. Noah Ferguson comes up with it out to Bryce Ott. He'll get it across timeline, pull it back out, get it to Layton. Layton will get it over to Hunter Hickerson. Inside to Ferguson. Ferguson will be double teamed. He'll get it out to Kendall Hickerson. He'll lose the ball going inside as it's poked away by number 13, George Barrett. Barrett with the basketball, comes across the timeline, picks up his dribble. Now he gets it inside to Hart. Hart will kick it out to number 3. Shot goes up. Rebound's going to come down to Crab. And they're going to say he traveled. Layton will throw this into Kendall Hickerson. He'll come up the right side of the floor, go back to the center. Cross the timeline, get it to Bryce Ott. Over to Hunter Hickerson. He puts up a 3-point shot that's no good, rebounded by number 3. Ball's poked away, and that's going to be the end of the first period. That shot wouldn't have counted if it went in, but at the end of one, it's 13-8. We'll take a break and be right back. Allen's Grocery, located at the Four-Way in Summit. They're proud to say that they can get you the best meats and at the most economical price in all of North Central Arkansas. Get up if you need something for dinner. Get up and check out Allen's Grocery at the Four-Way in Summit. Dozier and Associates, located on Highway 14 in Yellville. They will take care of any of your tax needs or questions that you have. Doesn't matter if you're a business or if it's a personal. Dozier and Associates can take care of that. Get in there to see Travis and his staff, and they'll answer all of your questions. They're located across from the courthouse on Highway 62 in Yellville. Well, the timeout is coming to an end. Warriors are already back out onto the field, court. Panthers are coming back out, and Panthers are going to inbound this on the near side of the floor. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 150 151 152 153 154 155 156 157 158 1 Ball will come into Kendall Hickerson. He'll get the ball to Hunter Hickerson. Now the ball will be in the hands of Kendall. He's going to dribble and penetrate. Can't get in. Now he does get in. Puts up a shot, and it goes over three defenders to push the lead to 15-8. Did well. Down the floor with the ball. Starters back on the floor for the Lifeway Christian Warriors. Ball comes around to number 12, Chad. Chad will get it to Tidwell. Tidwell gets it over to number 10, Dutel, and he'll get it down into the corner to Tidwell. He'll dribble to the left, to the right wing, get it inside to Wilson. Wilson will kick it out to Tidwell. He'll put up a three-point shot. It's no good. That was at the buzzer, and the ball will go out of bounds off of Lifeway Christian. And it'll be Panthers basketball on the far side of the floor in front of their own bench. Layton will throw this into Hunter Hickerson. He'll have Kendall on the right wing or left wing, and he'll have Bryce Ott on the right wing. Gets it to Kendall back in the center of the floor over to Bryce Ott. Ott looks inside to Ferguson. Can't get a shot. Can't get a pass in there. Hunter Hickerson on the right wing. Back out to Kendall. Kendall looks to the left. Now he throws it into Layton at the free throw line. Layton will dribble once, spin, and put it up and in. He'll put that up and in just over the front of the rim. 17-8, 6:28 remaining in the first period. Tidwell will hand the ball off to Dutel. Dutel will dribble to the center of the floor, hand it to Wilson. Wilson will put up the shot from outside the lane, and we're going to have a foul called. And this looks like it's going to be on Bryce Ott. If it is, it'll be his first one. It'll be on number 33, Noah Ferguson. That'll bring Trent Purdom back into this game, and Ferguson will check out for the Panthers. Chad throws this in. Ball is immediately knocked away by Purdom. Now the ball's passed over to Chad. Chad will look in the right corner. Gets Chad to come out. Chad will put up a three-point shot from straight away, and he'll make that. 17-11. Kendall Hickerson brings the ball up the floor. Purdom underneath the goal. Bryce Ott in the right corner. Down to Bryce Ott. He'll get the ball to Noah Layton, and he'll put it up and in off the glass. 19-11. Panthers are pushing their lead out. Tidwell down the floor. They trail by 8. Wilson in the lane puts up a floater. It's no good, and Purdom's going to be called for the foul. It'll be his second foul of this game. And that'll bring up number 24, Noah Cantrell, and he'll check in. He's not going to be allowed to check in until after the free throw. Wilson will be at the line to shoot 2 free throws, and after the first free throw, they'll allow Cantrell to check in for Purdom. First free throw's up off the back of the iron, no good. Cantrell does check in, and Purdom takes a seat on the bench. Second free throw coming up by Wilson. Misses that off the front of the rim. Noah Layton comes down with the rebound, quickly back down the floor, all the way down, puts it up. It's no good, but it'll be tipped on the way. Hickerson with the tip there and puts it back in. 21-11, a 10-point lead for the Panthers in this first half. Tidwell with the basketball. He'll get it over to Dutel. Dutel will dribble down into the corner, have the ball knocked away by Bryce Ott. It'll go out of bounds and belong to Lifeway Christian. Nice defensive play there by Ott. Panthers are playing aggressive defense here tonight. Wilson with the basketball in the lane, puts up the shot. It's no good, and it's knocked out of bounds off of Wilson. This will give the ball back to the Panthers, and Noah Cantrell will get set to throw this into Kendall Hickerson. Warriors not applying a full court press. They do pick them up right at the timeline. Hickerson will get it to Hunter Hickerson. Down in the corner to Noah Cantrell. Cantrell tries to get it inside to Layton. Ball's a little low and intercepted by the Warriors. Tidwell back down on the other end of the floor. He sends Dutel to the other side. Puts up the shot. It rolls around the rim and pops out. Rebound is by Tyler Hellard, and he puts it up and in. Kendall Hickerson will bring this back up the floor for the Panthers. Gets it over to Hunter. Inside to Noah Layton. Back to Hunter Hickerson to Kendall. Kendall goes by Dutel. Tries to put up a shot that's going to be knocked away by the Warriors. It looked like Wilson was the last one with a hand on that. Checking back in will be Hart. And Jesse Crabb will check in for the Warriors. Bryce Ott checks out, and Hunter Rayleigh checks back in. Hunter Hickerson down the lane, puts up a shot. It's no good. It'll go out of bounds. And they're going to say it's out of bounds off of number 23, Tyler Hellard, for Lifeway Christian. Coach didn't like the call, argued, but he didn't put up a strong argument. Ball comes into Hunter Hickerson from Kendall Hickerson. Back to Kendall Hickerson in the right-hand corner. Over to Hunter Rayleigh. Now Hunter Hickerson gets it to Layton. Layton's going to pass it over to the right wing to Kendall Hickerson. Skip pass to Noah Cantrell. He puts up a three-point shot that's no good. Rebound by Dutel. Ball over to Crabb. Crabb goes behind his back to avoid Hickerson. And a shot by Dutel from three-point range. Hart gets the rebound, puts it up and in. 21-15, 3:31 remaining in the first half. Kendall Hickerson brings the ball up the court for the Yellville-Summit Panthers. Over to Hunter Hickerson. In the corner to Rayleigh. Rayleigh's pass will be tipped. Intercepted by Chad. Back down the floor. He'll put the shot up, and it won't fall, but they're going to call a foul. And that foul should be against Kendall Hickerson. It'll be his first foul and the third team foul here in this second period of the first half. Chad makes the first one. He'll have one more. Panthers will get set for this rebound on the miss. And Chad is going to put that up on the front of the rim, roll to the glass, and get it to fall through. Layton with the basketball. He'll come up the left center of the floor, find Kendall Hickerson, and pass the ball to him. As he comes back to the center, Hunter Hickerson open on the left wing, puts up a shot that's no good. They're going to call a foul on Noah Layton, it looks like. It'll be on the floor. It'll be the third team foul. Actually, they called that foul. They didn't actually call a foul. It was a turnover back to the Panthers for double dribble or something. Didn't see the signal by the referee. Ball will be intercepted by Crabb, and he'll bring it back down the floor. Dutel over to number 23, Hellard. He'll miss that. Rebound comes down to Kendall Hickerson, over to Hunter Rayleigh. Hunter Rayleigh brings the ball back down the floor, finds Hunter Hickerson. Gets the ball back into Layton, and Layton puts it up, and it rims out. He'll get the ball back up again. This foul looks like it's going to be on Hellard. It'll be the first team foul for Lifeway Christian in this second period, and it'll be the second foul on Tyler Hellard. Checking back in is number 24, Granger Wilson. Kendall Hickerson set to throw this in on the baseline. He'll get it into Hunter Hickerson. Gets into the lane, back up, kicks it out to Kendall Hickerson, and he can't save it before it goes out of bounds. It was a little bit far. It was a leading pass and a little bit far out in front of Kendall. Now we've got a timeout. Yellville-Summit's going to call a timeout here. And we'll tell you about Jason Nazarenko. He's running for state representative. But listen, that's not the story he wants. That's not the idea he wants out there. He wants the idea that these kids and their families deserve a platform that they can play on and they can be seen by their family regardless of where they're at. All they got to do is go to YouTube and type in Echo 4034 and we'll come up. And that's the reason why he's doing it. He does appreciate your vote in March, but He's doing it because he wants everyone to be able to watch their student athletes play. Well, the timeout is over, and the Warriors will come back out onto the floor. Crab will throw this in to, well, Crab will take the inbounds pass. Tidwell with the basketball. He'll get it down in the corner. Baseline dribble by Crab, up and in. 21-19 is your score. Warriors are coming back in this second period, just like the juniors did. Rayleigh gets the ball over to Hunter Hickerson. He'll go cross court to Kendall Hickerson, down the lane, kicks it back out to Hunter Hickerson, puts up a three-point shot. It's no good. Ball's going to be tipped around, and it'll be saved by Rayleigh. Rayleigh will get it over to Hunter Hickerson with a skip pass to Kendall Hickerson. He'll drive the baseline, get the player in the air, put up the shot. It's no good. Layton with the rebound puts the shot up. It's no good. He gets his own rebound, and now we're going to have a foul called underneath. It'll be the second team foul against the Lifeway Christian Warriors.
Foul on 22.
It'll be on number 22. Ball will come into Hunter Hickerson. He'll take the inbounds pass, put up a shot. It'll be blocked by Hart. Then it'll be knocked away by Kendall Hickerson. And Noah Layton comes up with it. Drives into the lane, kicks it out to Hunter. Over to Kendall. Kendall will look for Bryce Ott, who's checked back into the game. Now he'll find Hunter Rayleigh. And he'll get it back to Kendall. Back to Hunter. Inside to Layton. Layton tries to go down the lane. Kicks it back out to Rayleigh, and he puts up a three-pointer from straight away. It's good. 24-19 is your score. Back down the floor, Crab. He'll dribble into the corner, lose the ball, pick it back up as he's laying on the floor, get it to Tidwell. Tidwell will get it back out. Over to Crab, back to Tidwell. Tidwell in the corner puts up a three-point shot, and it's good. 24-22 is your score. Technical foul has been called. Referee Tim Harris calls a technical foul. Looks like it's for unsportsmanlike. Tidwell will pick up the foul. Hunter Rayleigh will make the first, or Hunter Hickerson rather, will make the first of two free throws. And he'll make both of those, push the lead out to 4, 26-22. And the Panthers are going to inbound from this near sideline. Both teams with three team fouls. Hunter Rayleigh is going to come in and come over and throw this ball in. Kendall Hickerson with the basketball. Gets it to Rayleigh. Back to Hickerson. He'll go to the left side of the floor. Tries to cut into the lane. Puts up the shot. It's going to hit the glass high and fall through after it hits the front of the rim and falls through. 28-22. 6-point lead for the Panthers. Crab on the other end. Tries to dribble in. Bryce Ott on him like a blanket. And they're going to call a foul now. It looks like they're going to call that on Ott. They do. It'll be the fourth team foul. And it'll be the first team foul, or first personal foul against Ott. Will be the fourth team foul, and the Lifeway Christian will be shooting foul shots the rest of the half. Knocked away by Kendall Hickerson, all the way down, puts it up and in with a Euro step, and it's 30-22, 8-point lead, 10 seconds to play in the first half. Crab with the basketball, gets it down the floor on the right side. He's going to lose control of the ball, picks it back up, gets it to Tidwell. It'll be stolen again by Kendall Hickerson. He's not going to have time to get that shot in and to count, but he does get the shot, does get the steal. 2 consecutive steals for Kendall Hickerson to end this first half. 30-22 is your score. We want to let you know that Allen's Grocery sponsors the halftime show, and if you need anything to eat, I'm telling you now, they've got the best prices in all of Marion County or north central Arkansas, even south central Missouri. They can take care of all of your food needs and get you squared away and ready to eat supper that night. Check them out. Go up and see Tony and Isaac, and they'll take care of you at the four-way in Summit. Well, at the end of one period, it was 13-8, a 5-point lead for the Yellville-Summit Panthers. It was down to a 3-point lead, and a technical foul was called after a made basket by Lifeway Christian. Looked like it was unsportsmanlike, was the call, and that gave the Panthers free throws. And when they went to shoot those free throws and made both of them, got the ball back and converted on that. A 4-point swing pushed it out to 6 points. A steal by Kendall Hickerson pushed it out to 8 points, and another steal by Kendall Hickerson to end the first half pushed it out to, or left it at 8 points. He didn't get the ball down the floor in time to get the shot up and in. He got the shot up and in, but it didn't count because it was after the buzzer. So we're going to end the first half with an 8-point difference. Yellville-Summit Panthers lead at home here in the Panther Pavilion, 30-22. We'll be back after halftime here in Yellville. All right, we've got a minute to play here in this, or minute left in the halftime, and we will get this game started back as we check out the starting lineups for the second half for the Panthers. They'll go back to their starting five. It'll be Kendall Hickerson, number 3, Hunter Rayleigh, number 10, Noah Layton, number 12, Hunter Hickerson, number 23, and Noah Ferguson will be on the floor for the hometown Panthers here at the Panther Pavilion. We expect that that's what it'll be for the Lifeway Christian Warriors, and that is not the case. George Barrett, number 13, number 23, Tyler Hillard, number 24, Ranger Wilson. Wilson takes the inbound. And from there, the Warriors will start their offense. And they'll lose control of the ball as number 13, George Barrett, will lose that out of bounds. Went down to the baseline and tried to drive the baseline. Wasn't playing under control, and he loses that ball going out of bounds. Kendall Hickerson quickly back down the other end. He's got Hunter Hickerson in the corner on the right side. On the left side, he's got Hunter Rayleigh. Back to Kendall. Kendall looks at he wanted to get the ball to Layton, and Layton couldn't. It was just too close. Now they'll shift back to the right side. And a foul is going to be called against Lifeway Christian early in this second half. 7 minutes and 30 seconds to play in the third period, 30-22. Yellville-Summit leads. Layton with the basketball. Wasn't a foul. It was knocked out of bounds. Hunter Hickerson down on the low post. Back to Kendall Hickerson. Drives the lane, puts up a shot off the bottom of the rim. And this looks like Wilson's going to pick up another foul. It will be on Wilson. It'll be the first team foul in this third period. It'll send Kendall Hickerson to shoot 2 at the free throw line, and he'll make the first. That was the second foul on Wilson. Tidwell checks back into the game. He makes both free throws, pushes the lead out to 10. And now Tidwell will bring this up the floor. Dutel on the right, Wilson on the left. Wilson comes to the high post. Barrett comes out. Now Tidwell with the basketball. Finds Wilson on the left side. Kicks it down. It'll go off the fingertips. They're going to say it went off of Ferguson and out of bounds. Tyler Hillard had a shot at that too, but they say it went out on Ferguson. Barrett will inbound this to Wilson in the high post. Over to Hillard. Hillard tries to kick it down inside, and they're going to call a kick ball against Yellville-Summit. No, they're going to call a foul. They're going to call a foul. It'll be the first team foul. I guess it was just an offensive penalty. Kendall Hickerson, after the shot, gets the basketball and a long rebound. He'll split the double team or try to, and it'll go out of bounds off of Lifeway Christian. Ball will go out of bounds off of Lifeway Christian, and Yellville-Summit will inbound on the baseline. Ferguson calls for the ball, gets it. Wilson and Hillard on him, kicks it out to Rayleigh. Rayleigh puts up a three-point shot that's no good, rebounded by Dutel. Over to Tidwell. Tidwell back up the center of the floor. Kendall Hickerson comes over to guard. Tidwell over to the right wing, tries to dribble and penetrate. Kicks it out to Dutel. He puts up a shot. It's no good. The floater fell off the rim. Ferguson with the rebound. Outlet pass to Hickerson. Hunter Hickerson puts that shot up. It's no good. It'll be rebounded by Barrett. Barrett brings the ball down, gets it over to Tidwell. Tidwell's going to bring it back up the floor. He'll switch from the left side to the right side. Gets it to Dutel. Out to Wilson. Wilson will drive, get cut off. Kick it out to Dutel for a three-point shot off the back of the iron. Barrett comes up with the rebound. They're going to call a foul here. It'll be on Kendall Hickerson. It'll be the second team foul, and it'll be Hickerson's second foul of this ball game. Dutel takes the pass, tries to throw it across court, and he throws it away. Tried to hit Hillard on the right side of the floor, and the ball ends up going out of bounds. Layton will throw this in to Hickerson. Kendall will bring this up the floor, and Leighton and Hunter Hickerson will cross. Hunter Hickerson over on the left wing. Kendall with the basketball. Gets it to Rayleigh. Back to Kendall Hickerson. Back to Rayleigh. He looks at a three, dribbles, penetrates, kicks it out to Hunter Hickerson. Over to Kendall. Kendall inside the lane. He'll get tripped up and the ball will go out of bounds. They'll give it back to the Panthers, saying it went out of bounds off of Lifeway Christian. Kendall Hickerson will get set to throw this in. He'll get it into Rayleigh, and he'll put up a three-point shot from the left corner. He'll drain that, make it 35-22 with 5:20 remaining in the third period. Tidwell with the basketball, gets it to Helliard. Helliard to get it to Wilson. Wilson gets down on the baseline, cuts in. Ferguson's going to go up for the block, and he's going to get called for the foul. That's going to send Wilson to the free throw line. It'll be the second team foul on the Panthers. It'll be Ferguson's third personal foul. He'll have to take a seat, but Trenton Purdum's got two as well. So we're going to see what happens here. Off the front of the rim for Wilson, no good. Still a 13-point lead for the Panthers. Second free throws up and in. Ferguson will throw this ball into Leighton, and Leighton will bring it up the floor. Hickerson cross court. Hickerson gets it across timeline, down to Hunter Hickerson. On the baseline, puts it up and in off the glass. Tidwell will bring this back down the floor. 37-23 is your score now. Tidwell looks inside. Now he's going to look to the left. Can't find Barrett. Gets it to Dutel on the right. Dutel will get it inside. Barrett's going to throw it off of a Panther, lose the ball out of bounds as he tries to save it, and it'll belong to the Panthers. Leighton will throw this in. Barrett will check out. Number 22, Crabb, will check in. Kendall Hickerson gets the ball to Rayleigh, down to Leighton. Leighton's going to turn around and put that up. It's going to be off the back of the iron. It's going to be tipped out, and it'll be picked up by number 22 back down the floor for Lifeway Christian. He gets all the way to the rim, puts up a shot. It's no good, but they're going to call Leighton for the foul. That'll be Noah Leighton's his first foul, third team foul for the Panthers here in the third period. One team foul for the Warriors. First free throw is up, hits the front of the rim, rolls to the glass, and falls off the front of the rim. No good. Second free throw coming up right here. And it's good. 4:19 remaining in the third period. 37-24 is your score. Kendall Hickerson splits a double team, loses the ball. Wilson comes up with it, down to number 22, Crabb. No good. Rebound is they're going to say that Ferguson was out of bounds when he touched the ball. It'll give the ball back to Lifeway Christian. They'll inbound. Tries to find somebody open, does. Now the steal by Hunter Rayleigh, all the way to the other end of the floor. It's going to be blocked. Let's see what the call is. There's a foul. Granger Wilson will pick up his third personal foul. It'll be the second team foul against the Warriors in this third period. Rayleigh will have to be at the line to shoot two. First one will rim out. It's no good. Hart will check in for Wilson. Second free throws up off the front of the rim and falls through the bottom of the net. Dutel will throw it in to Tidwell, and he'll bring it up the floor. Comes up the center, looks at his coach, wants to set up the play now. Gets it to Dutel on the right side. He'll come around to the right wing. Get it inside to Helliard. He'll put it up from the free throw line, and make that basket. 38-26, 3:39 to play in the third period. Kendall Hickerson quickly back down the floor, finds Hunter Hickerson. He drives the baseline, kicks it to Ferguson. Ferguson will put it up. He's not going to make it, but he'll draw the contact and go to the free throw line to shoot 2 free throws. Be the first foul on Barrett. Barrett is number 33. Got a timeout on the floor. We'll take the timeout and be right back. We want to let you know that Baxter Health proudly sponsors all of the broadcasts here in North Central Arkansas at the Echo Sports. And if anything happens in your daily routine to upset it, get over to Baxter Health on Hospital Drive in Mountain Home. They can take care of you and get you back in your daily routine just as quickly as possible. Remember, they're on Hospital Drive in Mountain Home. Ferguson to shoot 2 free throws. His first one is up, rims around and falls out. Checking in for the Warriors will be number 12, Quentin Chad. He'll check in for Dutel. Dutel will take a seat on the bench. Ferguson's second free throw is on the way. Hits the front of the rim, rolls to the back, and rolls around, spins around the rim, and falls through. 39-26. Under 3.5 to play in the third period. Tidwell gets it over to Crabb. Steal by Layton, and it's an outlet pass to Kendall Hickerson. Puts it up and in on the right side. 41-26. Approaching 3 minutes to play in the third period. Chad gets trapped on the baseline. Kendall Hickerson goes up and blocks that pass. He tried to pass it back out, and Hickerson knocks that ball out of bounds. Warriors will throw this in from the corner and on the right side of the floor. Gets it into Chad. Chad looks inside at Helliard. He couldn't get the ball to him. Now he gets it to him in the right-hand corner, and he'll put up a three-point shot that's good. 41-29. Got a whistle on the floor. Technical foul is going to be called against Tidwell. And that's going to send Hickerson back to the free throw line. He makes the first one. Noah Ferguson gets set to check out, and Purdom gets set to check in. Hickerson's second free throw is up and in. Purdom does check in. Dutel checks in for the Warriors. He'll check in for Tidwell, and he'll take a seat on the bench, as well as Ferguson for the Panthers. Hunter Hickerson with the ball into Layton, back out to Hickerson, over to Layton. He kicks it across floor to Rayleigh, puts up a three-point shot that's no good. Layton comes down with the rebound, puts up the shot, it's no good. They waved off the shot anyway. Foul was on the floor. It'll be the fifth team foul against. It'll be the fifth team foul against the Warriors. That'll send the Panthers to the free throw line. That foul was on number 33, Helliard, or I'm sorry, Hart or Barrett, and that'll be his third foul. Layton makes the first free throw. Checking out will be Rayleigh, and Bryce Ott will check in for the Panthers. Layton will have one more free throw. 2:36 to play in the third period. Panthers' lead is extended to 45-29. Ball comes in to Crabb from Helliard. Gets it down the floor. He's outside the three-point line. Now he looks to the right, gets it to Dutel. Back to Crabb. Crabb over to Dutel. Gets it to Helliard at the free throw line. He'll dribble and try to penetrate, have the ball temporarily knocked away by Hunter Hickerson, and a shot will go up by Dutel. Hunter Hickerson with the rebound, and a foul's going to be called. More free throws for the Panthers as they come out of there with the basketball. This time it'll be Hunter Hickerson going to the free throw line. First personal foul against Dutel. Landon Kiter gets set to check in for the Panthers, and Granger Wilson also for the Warriors. First free throw's up and in. Kiter's Wilson will check in for Helliard, and he'll take a seat on the bench for the Warriors. Now Kiter will come in. He'll check in for Hunter Hickerson. Barrett will throw this ball inbounds, and the Warriors will bring it up the floor. Chad will cut to the right side. Dutel cuts to the center of the floor. Gets it to Chad. Chad will try to dribble and penetrate. He'll get cut off by Ott. Puts up the shot. It's no good. Rebound to Ott. Over to Kendall Hickerson. Back up the floor on the right side of the floor. All the way to the goal. Puts it up. No good. Layton will get that rebound, put it up, and he won't make the shot, but he was fouled. 47-29, 146 remaining in this third period. Layton will shoot 2 free throws. Foul is on number 22, Crab, and that'll be his second foul. We'll take this time out to tell you about Twisted Sisters over in Flippin. She's located on Main Street, and if you get in there to see Jennifer and her staff, they'll take care of you from your nails to your hair. They don't care if you're man, woman, boy, or girl. They'll take care of all of your hair needs and your nail needs. Look for the blue-green parking stops on Main Street, and Jennifer and her staff will take care of you the best way they know how. I personally get my hair cut there, and they make me look awfully good for me. Carolyn's Razorback Ribs, located in Yellville. If you're on a deadline, if you've only got a certain amount of time for lunch, get into Carolyn's and she'll take care of you. They've got daily specials. They've even got desserts, and they can get all of that to you in enough time for you to eat it and get back to work and not be late. Carolyn's Razorback Ribs, located on Highway 62, just west of Highway 14. Well, this timeout is coming to a close. The Panthers are coming back out on the floor. Purdom, Ott, Layton, Kiter, and Kendall Hickerson on the floor for the Panthers. Layton will be at the line to shoot 2 free throws. Dutel, Barrett, Crab, Chad, and Wilson for the Warriors here in this third period. 146 remaining in the third period. Layton's first free throw is on the way. He'll make that. He'll rattle it home. And he'll extend the lead to 19. One more free throw coming for Layton. Puts it up and in off the back of the iron. It'll be good. 20-point lead for the Panthers now. Ball will come up with the Warriors. Dutel on the right wing now to the center of the floor. Wilson in the center, in the lane, puts up the shot, and it'll be out of bounds off of him, off his legs. Knocked away by the Panthers and off of his leg. Kiter comes back. Hickerson with the inbound pass. He tells everybody to go on down the floor. Here he comes down the floor, brings it in the lane all the way and puts a pass out to Ott, but they're going to call a charging foul. Kendall Hickerson will pick up his third personal foul, fourth foul for the team, and it'll also give the ball back to the Lifeway Christian Warriors. Down the center of the floor with the ball, over to Wilson on the left side. Now to the right to Dutel on the wing. He'll try to dribble and penetrate, gets inside, puts up the shot. It's going to be a one-shot foul, so they're going to count the basket. Foul is on number 5, Landon Kiter. It's his third personal. It's a 5th team foul. And Dutel will be on the line to shoot 1. Panthers River Hill will check into this ball game, number 4. Dutel gets set for his free throw. puts it up. It rolls around the rim and out. They're going to call. We've got a whistle on the floor. They're going to say it's a lane violation. Coach doesn't agree. Now, Coach Tim Harris will go over there and talk to him. Dutel will have another shot from the free throw line. He'll make that. Layton throws the ball into Kiter. Kiter will tell everybody to go on. He's got this. Here comes Kiter down the floor. He'll kick it out to River Hill. Back over to Kiter in the center of the floor. Bryce out on the left side. Trenton Purdom cutting on the baseline. Layton with the basketball. Hits Bryce Ott cutting to the rim. He's not going to make the shot, but he's going to be fouled by number 10, Dutel. That'll be the 16th foul. But it was in the act of shooting, so Bryce Ott will have 2 free throws here. Under a minute to play in the third period. Second foul on Dutel.
Checking into the Warriors, number 3, Braden Edwards.
Braden Edwards, number 3, will check into this ball game. He wears number 3. Dutel takes a seat on the bench. Ott will have his second free throw up, hit the front of the rim, roll to the glass, and fall through the net. That'll be good for 50-32 lead for the Yellville-Summit Panthers. Edwards with the ball, gets in the lane, puts up a shot over Purdom, and it's good. Purdom on the other end. Big fella runs, and they get the ball to him. It'll go out of bounds. Go out of bounds, and it'll belong to Lifeway Christian. Chad will throw this in. Warriors bring it up. Edwards cuts from the right to the – he does a circle back to this side. On the wing, he'll try to dribble and penetrate. Kicks it over to Chad on the left wing. Chad will push off, and they're going to call him. They're going to call him for a push-off there. It'll be his second foul and the 17th foul against the Lifeway Warriors. Ott and River Hill will check out. Aaron Hart will check back in, number 13 for the Warriors. Checking in for the Panthers will be Hunter Rayleigh and Hunter Hickerson. Inbound to Hickerson, or to Landon Kiter, rather. Kiter back up center of the floor. He'll get all the way to the rim. Tried to kick the ball over. It'll be knocked through the bottom of the net and fall back down. Wilson with the basketball all the way to the other end of the floor, and he'll kick it down to Barrett. Barrett will put up the shot. Rebound will come down to the Life Christian, but they won't get a shot back up in time. At the end of 3 periods of play, it's 50-34. Yellville-Summit leads this ball game by 16 points. We want to say a special thank you to Baxter Health for bringing you every single one of these broadcasts. Baxter Health, proud supporters of Echo Sports. And if you have something that goes wrong in your life, make sure you get out there and check out the professionals over at the hospital on Hospital Drive in Mountain Home. Sims Family Auction. If you've got something that needs to be auctioned off and you want the best price for it, it doesn't matter whether it's just a single product or if it's the real estate that you've got. Get out there and check it out, and they'll take care of you. Sims Family Auction. Give Hunter Sims a call at 870-577-4971. North Arkansas College over in Harrison. If you don't know what you want to do, give them a call. They can help you out. If you're a junior, senior in high school, they can get you a plan together and help you achieve your goals as fast as humanly possible and get all the classes that you need. Noah Layton's going to throw this in as the Panthers will start with the ball in the fourth period. Kendall Hickerson's in the backcourt. Wilson will guard the inbound pass. On the floor will be Ferguson and Hunter Hickerson and Rayleigh for the Yellville-Summit Panthers. Kendall Hickerson comes across the timeline, takes the ball in the backcourt. He'll get the ball to Ferguson, down to Rayleigh. He'll put up the shot. It'll hit the back of the iron and fall out, and it's going to belong to the Warriors. 7:48 to play in the ball game. Dutel throws it in. Ball handed to Wilson on the left side. Handed to Dutel in the center of the floor. Over to number 3, Edwards, and out of bounds. Go out of bounds off of Yellville-Summit, and it'll belong to the Warriors. Number 3, Edwards, gets set to throw this in. He gets it into Wilson. Wilson's guarded by Layton. Puts up a shot. It's no good. He'll get his own rebound, go up over Ferguson. Now Hunter Hickerson will come down with it. Gets it out, outlet pass to Kendall Hickerson. Up and in on the right side. 52-34. 7:16 remaining. The Warriors bring the ball back up the floor. Hilliard with the ball. Gets it out. Wilson over to Wilson. He puts up a shot. It's no good. Tip several times, and they're going to say it went out of bounds off of Yellville-Summit. It'll belong to the Warriors. Warriors set the inbound. Hilliard takes the inbound pass over to Dutel. Cross to Edwards. Edwards will try to dribble and penetrate. Puts up a shot off the back of the iron. No good. Brought down hard by Ferguson. Kendall Hickerson picks it up. Gets it to Layton, and Layton will get it back to Kendall, and they'll reset. Hunter Hickerson in the right corner. Ferguson in the high post. Kendall Hickerson, he puts the shot up and in, and that'll be a foul on Wilson, and I believe that'll be number 5. Basket will count to push it back out to a 20-point lead. It'll be his 4th foul. He has one more. First team foul for the Warriors in the 4th period. Kendall Hickerson at the line to shoot 1, and he pushed this to a 21-point lead. Off the front of the iron, no good. Rebounded by Edwards. Brought up the floor for the Warriors. Dutel on the right. They're going to hand it to him. Dutel dribbles down, passes it to the corner. A shot for the Warriors by number 22. It's good. A reverse layup. Kendall Hickerson now with the basketball as he'll bring this ball back up the floor for the Panthers. 54-36 is the lead. Yellville-Summit leads. Kendall Hickerson sheds the defender, gets down and puts up a shot. It's no good. He rebounds it over to Hunter Hickerson, and he puts in a 3-point shot. 57-36 is your score. 5:59 to play. We've got a timeout on the floor. It'll be a full timeout. We'll take a timeout and be right back. Timeout is over, and the Panthers back out onto the floor. The Warriors are going to inbound this on the far end on the west end of the floor. They'll bring the ball up the floor. Crab will be picked up by Hunter Hickerson. He'll hand the ball off to Dutel. Dutel will hand it to Wilson. Wilson kick it out to Crab. 3-point shot off the inside of the iron. Ferguson with the rebound. Kendall Hickerson finds Hunter Hickerson cutting to the rim and puts it up and in on the right side. 59-36. Warriors come back down the floor. 5:30 to play in this ball game. Wilson tries to dribble and penetrate. Has the ball knocked away. Gets it back. Puts up a shot. It's no good. Foul's going to be called. Let's see who this foul's on. Noah Ferguson will pick up his 4th personal foul. It'll be the first team foul for the Panthers here in the 4th quarter. Wilson's first free throw is up, hits the back of the iron to the front and falls through the bottom of the net. It's good. He can cut this to a 21-point lead with this one if he makes it. Shot is up and in. Good-looking shot there. Layton will throw the ball into Hickerson. Kendall will bring this up the right side of the floor. Comes to the center, pass it off to Rayleigh. Rayleigh will look at the shot, Get it back out to Kendall Hickerson. They'll reset the offense. Kendall Hickerson tries to dribble and penetrate on the left or right side. Kicks it back over to Hunter Hickerson on the left wing. Rayleigh, top of the key. Over to Kendall Hickerson. Going to be a foul called. It'll be against Yellville-Summit. Looks like it's going to be called on Hunter Hickerson, his first personal foul of this ball game, and the team's second foul here in the fourth period. 4:58 to play. Warriors on offense in the fourth period. Dutel with the ball into Wilson. Wilson in the high post. Wants to get it out. Now he gets it. Dutel hands it to him. Puts up a shot on the right side. It's good. Layton with the basketball. Gets it to Kendall Hickerson all the way back down the floor. He pulls it back out. He's going to reset the offense. He's on the right side of the floor. Guarded by Edwards. Down the lane he goes. Euro step. Puts it up and in on the left side. 61-40. 4:21 to play in this ball game. Warriors come back down the floor, get it to Wilson. Wilson had the ball tipped away from him momentarily, puts up the shot. It's no good. Hunter Hickerson comes out there with the rebound. Down to Layton. Layton puts it up on the left side. Now he's going to put it up again, and he's not going to make either of those shots. He did get a rebound, but he's not going to make the shots, and the foul will be called, I believe, on Wilson, and that will be number 5 on him. It'll be the second team foul for the Warriors in this fourth period. 4:04 to play in the game. And he will foul out of this game.
Checking in for the Warriors, number 20, Jackson Brown. In for the Panthers, number 5.
Jackson Brown will check in for the Warriors. He's number 20. And checking in for the Panthers will be number 3. No, I'm sorry. That'll be number 5, Landon Kiter. Makes one of two. Second free throw will be rebounded by number 20, by number 20 for Lifeway. Now, Dutel gets it into Helliard. He'll put up a shot. It's no good. Rebounded by the Warriors. Out of bounds as Ferguson blocks that. Second attempt. Edwards will throw this in. Has trouble getting it in. Ferguson knocks that away and knocks it out of bounds. Ball goes to the cheerleader, back to the referee, and now Edwards will get set to throw this in again. Edwards looks up top, can't find anybody. Finally does find Dutel. Dutel tries to dribble and penetrate down the right side of the lane, puts up a hard shot. No good. Kendall Hickerson with the outlet pass from Layton. Kicks it over to Landon Kiter. Kiter gets him in the air, puts up a shot. It's no good, but he's fouled, and he'll shoot 2 free throws. We'll see who this foul is on. There was 2 of them standing there. Foul's on number 3, Edwards. It's his first. Third team foul. Purdom and Noah Cantrell get set to check into this ball game. Kiter's first free throw is up and in.
Second into the Panthers, number 22, Trent Purdom. 24, Noah Cantrell.
Purdom and Cantrell check in. Layton and Ferguson check out for the Panthers. Purdom immediately shows dividends by getting the rebound. Got a timeout on the Panthers bench, or from the Panthers bench. We'll take this timeout and tell you about Dozier and Associates. Dozier and Associates located right here in Yellville. They're on Highway 14 across from the courthouse. If you've got a question about your taxes or you've got a question about your business taxes, get in there and see Travis and his staff. They'll take care of you, get you fixed up, and get you back back and ready to file your taxes or how to take care of them throughout the year. That's Dozier and Associates on Highway 14 across from the courthouse in Yellville. Jason Nazarenko's running for state representative, but that's not really the story he wants out there. What he wants is for everybody to know that he wants to do this for these kids, these student athletes, so that they can play their games and their families, wherever they may be, can see this and watch their these young student athletes play basketball, football, baseball, or softball. Kendall Hickerson gets set to throw this in. He gets it into Hunter Hickerson. It's tipped out. Noah Cantrell takes the tip, gets it back to Kendall Hickerson, and he'll get the ball over to Landon Kiter. Landon Kiter backs up. He's out on the YS symbol. Now he's going to go around Edwards, get it out to Purdom. Purdom will put up a three-point shot, and he'll drain the bottom of the bucket. 66-40 is your score. 26-point lead with 3 minutes and 5 seconds remaining in the ball game. Dutel over to Chad. Chad will drive the baseline, puts up a shot. He's not going to make it, but this looks like it's going to be on Trenton Purdom. If it is, it'll be the third foul against the Panthers in this third period. It'll be the fourth personal foul against Purdom, and Chad will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. First free throw's up off the front of the rim. It's no good. Bryce Ott and River Hill check in for Hunter Hickerson and Kendall Hickerson. Bryce Ott, number 14, River Hill, number 4. Second free throw's up, hits the front of the rim, rolls to the back, pops out. Ball will come out to River Hill. Down to Bryce Ott. He puts that up and in on the left-hand side. Ferguson went up and got that rebound and got the outlet pass to Hill, and then Hill found Bryce Ott cutting to the other end. Landon Kiter with a steal. He's got the basketball. He's out and running, and he puts up the shot on the left side. It's no good, but he's going to be fouled. He's going to the free throw line. 28-point lead for the Panthers here tonight on homecoming. They're going to win this homecoming matchup tonight. Landon Kiter will shoot 2 free throws, and that foul was on Dutel. It'll be his third. It'll be the 4th team foul. Kiter's first free throw is up and off of the front of the rim. It's no good. George Barrett, number 33, checks back in for Hilliard for Lifeway Christian. Landon Kiter gets set for his second free throw. It's up and in. Barrett throws this into Dutel, and Dutel will bring it back up the floor. Look quickly for Chad. Puts shot up, and it's a three-pointer from the left wing. River Hill brings the ball back up the floor. Gets across the timeline. He's got Kiter to his left. Cantrell on the left wing. Now Purdom down in the corner. Kick out to Purdom. Purdom puts up the shot. It's no good off the back of the iron. It'll be rebounded by the Warriors. Chad comes up the floor with the basketball on the left side. He tries to cut, throws a skip pass in, and right to Purdom, to Kiter. Puts a shot up on the other end. It's no good, but he's going to shoot free throws. He was fouled. Jackson Brown called for that foul. It'll be his first foul. Be the 5th team foul on the Warriors. Kiter's first free throw is up and off the front of the rim. No good. Second free throw's up. No good. Cantrell with the rebound. Barrett with the block shot. Cantrell drives the baseline. Cantrell hooked Barrett, and that'll be his first personal foul called on Cantrell. 4th team foul called against the Panthers in this 4th period. Dutel brings the ball back up, gets it to Barrett. Back out to Dutel. He puts up the shot. It's no good. River Hill with the rebound. Outlet pass to Landon Kiter. He puts up the layup on the left-hand side. It's good. Dutel quickly back down the floor. He drives to the baseline, bounces it out of bounds. Now the Panthers are going to have a whole new lineup coming in. Cody Martin will check in, number 50. Number 1, Eden Hardy. Number 34, Gus Phillips. Number 32, Memphis Gibson. And number 2, Tristan Teal, will check in for the Panthers. Looks like they're going to call a foul against Dutel.
Technical foul called on number 10, Nicholas Dutil.
Technical foul. Third technical call tonight against these Lifeway Christian Warriors. And it'll send number 32, Memphis Gibson, to the line to shoot 2 free throws. His first free throw is up and then buries it, drains the bottom of the net. His team comes alive. The student section comes alive. He'll have one more. And he'll bounce that off of the side of the rim, but the Yellville-Summit will inbound from this near side. It'll be Eden Hardy throwing this in. Will's going to come into Tristan Teal, but we've got a timeout on the floor, and we'll take the timeout with them and let you know about Odd Enterprises. Darlene and Terry Ott, proud sponsors of sports in North Central Arkansas, proud sponsors of the Panthers, and we just they want to let you know that they're proud of their educational background and political background in Marion County and how the things that they've done for it. They're also proud of these athletes and want to say good luck to every athlete in North Central Arkansas. A special good luck to Bryce, Brooke, and Michaela Ott as they go through their 2024 year. North Arkansas College in Harrison. If you're a junior or you're a senior and you're not quite sure what you want to do, or you know what you want to do, call them, get in touch with a counselor at northark.edu, and they can help you design the plan that works best for you and gets what you want accomplished as fast as possible. That's North Arkansas College. They've got a knack for that in Harrison. Timeout's over with. You can see the band and the cheerleaders are really having fun down there on that student section. And we're going to see this game restart with 1:32 to play. Tristan Teal waits on the inbound pass from Eden Hardy. He'll get it in the backcourt. He'll come back down the floor. Foul's going to be called immediately against the Lifeway Christian Warriors. It'll be on number 21, Jesse Crabb. It's third personal foul. And Tristan Teal will be at the line to shoot 2 free throws. First free throw is up. Misses the rim. Falls to the floor and goes out of bounds. He's got one more. Second free throw is up and perfect through the bottom of the net. Barrett with the basketball. He'll throw it in, and the Warriors will bring it up. Chad now with the ball. Back to the center of the floor. Gets it over to Barrett. Barrett will have the ball knocked away. He'll try to dribble and penetrate over to Chad. Chad puts up a 3-point shot. It's off the mark, and we're going to have a foul called. It'll be on Gus Phillips. It'll be his first. And it'll be the 5th team foul. It'll send Aaron Hart, number 13, to the free throw line. His first free throw is up off the back of the iron, no good. He'll have one more. Second rebound rattles through. It's good. Cody Martin takes the inbound pass and will bring it up the right side of the floor. Cody Martin tries to dribble and penetrate. Tries to kick it out to Memphis Gibson. Ball is stolen. And back down the floor is Crabb. Gets it to Chad. Chad loses the handle. Gets it back, but not without some pressure from Phillips. Now the ball will be knocked away from Chad by Hardy. Warriors get the ball inside the lane, put up a shot. It's no good. Rebounded by Phillips. Phillips comes out of there with the ball. It'll go out of bounds, and I believe it's going to go out of bounds off of the Warriors. And your final score will be 73-44. Yellville-Summit men's team will win their homecoming matchup. And now we've got the ladies coming up momentarily. We'll take a break to let you know that Baxter Health, Odd Enterprises, Dozier and Associates, Allen's Grocery, Jason Nazarenko running for state representative, Twisted Sisters, Carolyn's Razorback Ribs, Sims Family Auction, and North Arkansas College all brought this to you tonight. We'll be back for the girls in a few minutes. Well, I'm Robert Lyons, and we're going to welcome you back to the Panther Pavilion. And the Panther Pavilion is the home of the Yellville-Summit Panthers here in Yellville. The starters for the visiting Lifeway Christian Lady Warriors will be number 22, Callie Hull, number 3, Addison Russell, number 1, Sydney Bruner, number 5, Lydia Ruffley, and number 13, Grayson Moore for the Yellville-Summit Panthers. Well, we'll have that momentarily as they're going to go through their video on the board up here. They've got a big screen up here on that they'll put that on the board, and we'll show you what we see. Not exactly the easiest to see, but does highlight the players. Yellville-Summit has 8 players, and it'll highlight each one of them. They'll come out here tonight and they'll play very hard and play for this home crowd, especially at homecoming. Last time these two teams met, Yellville-Summit won it 61-39. When we look at their standings, Yellville-Summit Panthers are doing very well as they're number 1 in the conference. Cotter's number 2, Ozark Mountain number 3, Greenland, Eureka Springs, and then Lifeway Christian at 6. So this should be, they bring a 1-7 record in here in conference, and Yellville-Summit is 9-1. Yellville-Summit Lady Panthers are being introduced now, and if you look at the spotlight, you'll be able to see as they're announced. Number 0, Cameron Mason, has been announced. Abby Methvin, number 1, will start. Sierra Burrow has started. We'll see if she continues to start. Hannah Hayward's going to start, number 5 for the Lady Panthers. Sierra Burrow will go ahead and get the start tonight, and KJ Moore will be your 5th starter. She's a senior. She's number 12, and she will probably tip off the game here tonight. Like I said, Yellville-Summit is 9-1 in conference, 12-8 overall. Lifeway Christian is 1-7 and 2-20 overall. So we will see what's going to happen with this ball game here tonight, and these two teams are going to play hard. Yellville-Summit is favored to win this game, but we'll see what happens as we play it. As they say, that's why you play the games. Cameron Mason will come out. KJ Moore is going to come back over, and she's going to get rid of her gum. She will enter the circle for the tip. And it looks like number 22, Callie Hull, will start. She will tip off against KJ Moore. Height advantage is for KJ Moore in this ball game, but we'll see what happens as they get this started. Tim Harris will step into the circle, and we'll get this started. They had a ball roll out onto the floor, and now they've taken care of that. Tim Harris will back out, blow the whistle, and he'll move in to throw the ball up. Ball's in the air. Lifeway Christian will control the opening tip. Ball in the hand of number 1, Sydney Bruner. She'll get it around to number 13, Grayson Moore. She'll hand the ball off to Hull. Hull gets it back to Bruner. Down into the corner now, in the left corner to number 5, Lydia Ruffley. Bruner with the basketball. Sorry, Hall had it. Now Bruner with the basketball. She'll kick it out to number 13 in the corner. Puts up a three-point shot, no good. Hayward out of there with the ball. Hayward all the way at the other end. Tries to make a pass to Mason. Mason saves it, gets it back inside. Abby Methvin kicks it inside to KJ Moore, and she'll put it up and in on the corner on the right side. They're going to play a full court press, it looks like. At least some sort of that. Now Bruner with the basketball. She'll dribble and set it up over to Hull, down to Roughly. Ball will go off of Yellville-Summit Panthers. Is tipped away from number 5, Roughly, and it'll go out of bounds. Set to throw this in will be number 13, Grayson Moore. Moore will get it into Russell, and she'll put up a shot that's no good. Methvin with the basketball on the other end, gets all the way to the rim, puts the shot up. It's no good. Moore with the rebound. She'll put it back up, and it'll be no good. Almost goes out of bounds, but it's saved by the Lady Warriors. Bruner on the other end will put up a shot. It's no good. Foul's going to be called. Lady Panthers lead 2-0 with 6:33 remaining in the first period. That foul will be against Sierra Burrow. It'll be her first personal foul and the first team foul of this ball game. Bruner will make the first one. She'll have one more shot. Chance to tie this game up. Second free throw's up off the front of the rim. Rebounded by KJ Moore. She'll get it out to Mason, and Mason will bring it back up the left side to the center to the right. Methvin with the ball now to Burrow. Burrow looked inside to get the ball back to Methvin and couldn't get it in there. Methvin launches a deep three-point shot. It'll be hauled down by number 3, Addison Russell. Bruner with the ball on the other end. She'll pull it back out and reset the offense. Sarah Burrow knocks the ball away. Bruner picks it back up. Now she'll throw it inside to number 5, Roughly, and it'll be taken away by Mason. Mason out of there with the basketball. 1-on-2. She goes all the way to the rim, puts it up and in on the right side. She gets that up and in on the right side of the rim. Bruner now with the basketball. She'll come back down the floor to the center from the left. Kick the ball out to Moore. Hall will put up a deep three-point shot. Rebound comes down to Burrow. She gets it to Methvin, over to Moore on the outlet pass. Moore gets in the lane, kicks it back out to Methvin. Methvin in the lane. Now she'll pull back out and reset. Gets it into Moore to Methvin. She'll put it up and in on the right-hand side. They're going to count that basket. Abby Methvin going to the line to shoot one. We'll check and see who that foul was on. Looks like they're going to call that on Hall. That'll be her first personal foul, and it'll be the first team foul. Methvin shooting one, 6-1 lead for the Lady Panthers. 7-1 lead with 5:17 remaining in the first period. Bruner with the basketball. She'll come to the center of the floor. Now she'll switch directions, have the ball knocked away. She'll kick the ball, no call. Bruner again gets the ball out to Roughly. She'll put up a shot that's blocked by KJ Moore. Bruner will have the ball knocked away by Burrow out to Moore. She'll Euro step, put the shot up, and it'll go out of bounds off of Lifeway Christian. Mason will get set to throw this in for the Lady Panthers. Esther Wilson will check in. She'll check in for number 3, Addison Russell. Ball comes into Burrow. Back to Mason. She'll put up a three-point shot from the right side, and she'll drain the bottom of the net. Pushes the lead out to 10-1. Timeout on the floor. Timeout Lifeway Christian. Lady Panthers lead 10-1 with 4:45 remaining in this first period. And we want to take this time to tell you about Allen's Grocery. Allen's Grocery, located at the four-way stop in Summit. If you need food, that's the best place to go. They can get you the best quality meats. They've got other things in the store that are at the best prices in the area. Get up to see Tony and Isaac. They'll take care of you in the meat section, and then you can shop and get the rest of your stuff, your produce and all of that. They have weekly sales, and they also have one-day sales. So get out there and check that out at Allen's Grocery at the Four-Way in Summit. We want to say congratulations again to Trinity Murphy. She's the 2024 basketball homecoming queen here at Yellville-Summit. Timeout is going to come to an end in about 15 seconds. And these two teams will come back out onto the floor. Lady Panthers come out now. Here come the Lady Warriors. Esther Wilson will go get ready to throw this in. She'll get the ball to Bruner, and Bruner will dribble into the lane. The ball will be tipped. Now Sierra Burrow, she'll be on Bruner like a blanket. She'll throw the ball in a pass. It'll go out of bounds. It'll belong to the Yellville-Summit Lady Panthers, and KJ Moore will get set to throw this in. She'll get it into Cameron Mason, and she'll bring it back up the center of the floor from the right side. Over to Abby Methvin. Sierra Burrow back to Mason. Panthers, Hayward now with the basketball. Over to Methvin on the right wing. She'll dribble to the left side of the paint, put the shot up from the right side. Rebound by KJ Moore. It's no good. Hull will come down with that rebound for Lifeway Christian. She'll come up the right side of the floor, kick the ball over to Ruffley, and Ruffley will bring it back down. Bruner now with the basketball as Ruffley handed it to her. They're out by center court. She'll get it over to Wilson. Wilson will dribble and penetrate, put up a shot. It's no good, but the rebound will come down to KJ Moore. She'll get the ball to Methvin, and Methvin will bring it back up the center of the floor. She's got eyes about going down the lane. Backed out when Wilson cut her off. And now we're going to reset the offense. Methvin to Hayward. Hayward to Mason. Down in the corner to Methvin. Puts up a three-point shot that's no good. Hayward went for the rebound. Ruffley comes down with it. Hayward guard Ruffley all the way up the floor. She gets across timeline finally, and she's out there on the YS. Hayward steals the ball. Hayward on a breakaway. She goes to put the shot up, and she's going to be fouled. Ruffley will commit that foul. It'll be the second team foul against the Lady Warriors. And I believe that'll be Ruffley's first foul. It is her first foul. Hannah Hayward at the line to shoot 2 free throws. Her first one is on its way now. Off the back of the iron, no good. She'll get set for her second free throw. Harris gets her the ball, and she puts it up. It's no good. It's going to be tipped out of bounds. It'll be tipped out by Sierra Burrow. It'll belong to the Lady Warriors. Wilson gets set to throw this in. She gets it into Bruner. Bruner will come to the near side of the floor. Burrow will cut her off. Roughly sets a screen. Bruner gets down the floor. Ball is tipped away by Burrow. Roughly makes a pass over Roughly's head. Now number 13, Moore with the basketball. She comes out to the center of the floor at the top of the key. She gets the ball over to the right side on the wing to Bruner, back to Roughly. Over to Moore, and she puts up a three-point shot that's no good. Shot clock violation because it didn't hit the rim. Panthers basketball. Mason will throw this into Methvin. And Methvin will come up the left side of the floor. She gets an outlet pass to Moore, down to Burrow. Burrow puts up a shot. It's no good. Burrow comes down with the rebound after it was tipped by Hayward, and she'll put a hook shot up that's up and in. 12-1, 2 minutes and 18 seconds to play. Wilson gets this into Bruner, back to Wilson, over to Hull, now to Roughly. Roughly gets across the timeline. She'll be guarded by Hayward. They're going to call a timeout. Coach Melton calls a timeout. Oh, they're going to call a foul on Hannah Hayward. With 2:05 remaining in the first period, it'll be a foul on Hayward. It'll be her first foul, second team foul against the Lady Panthers. KJ Moore will knock that out of bounds. She intercepted the pass, but it was so close to the sideline that it fell out. Hull gets set to throw this in, gets it into Wilson. Back to Hull, over to Bruner. Bruner wants to take Sierra Burrow to the corner and can't do it. Burrow cuts her off. Burrow's been playing great, stingy defense here tonight. Ball's knocked away from Bruner. Now she'll drive into Burrow and initiate the contact, but the foul will be called on Burrow. It'll be her second foul, third team foul against the Lady Panthers here tonight. Hull gets set to throw this in. Trying to find somebody to get it to. She finally does get it to Bruner, back to Hull. Now Hull will dribble to the center of the floor, pick up her dribble, get it to Bruner. Bruner will turn and have to yank the ball away as Burrow tried to tie the ball up. Now she picks up her dribble, gets it over to Hull on the left wing. Now Hull will drive back to the center of the floor. Gets the ball to Ruffley. Ruffley with Hayward on her. Over to Bruner. Bruner drives down into the right corner. She'll get it out to Ruffley. 7 to shoot on the time clock, on the shot clock. Ruffley's going to put a shot up. It's off the back of the iron, no good. 2 Lifeway Christian Lady Warriors come down with it, and it'll go to the Lady Panthers. Rory Cobb, one of the maids in homecoming, will check into this game, along with KJ Moore, a maid, and so was Abby Methvin. Methvin with the ball out to Mason. Mason will come up the left side. She'll get it back to Methvin, and Methvin in the center of the floor goes to the left. She's got Cobb down in the corner, back over to Mason. Mason will put up a shot from right center. It'll be Bruner with the rebound, and she'll come out of there for Lifeway Christian. Over to Hull. Hull will take it on the left side, go back to the center, and she'll turn around. It'll be knocked away by Hayward. Hayward will force her to lose her dribble, picked up by Ruffley. Ruffley will get it back to Bruner. They try to throw it inside, and Rory Cobb will pick that pass off, but she's so close to the baseline, she stepped on it, and it'll be back to the Lady Warriors. Checking in for the Lady Warriors will be number 3, Addison Russell. She'll check back into this game, and she'll check in for Hull. Russell takes the inbound, gets it to Ruffley. She goes down the lane around Rory Cobb and puts up the shot on the right side. Abby Methvin with the basketball. Wilson on her right. Over to Mason on the right side. Mason gets it down to KJ Moore in the corner. On the left wing as Hayward puts up a shot, and she drains a three-pointer from the wing. 15-3, under 10 seconds to play in the first period. Wilson quickly down the floor. She's got 3 seconds. They got to get a shot up. Shot goes up, and it's no good. Didn't hit anything. After 1 period of play, we've got a score of 15-3. The Lady Panthers lead this contest, and we'll be right back. We're about to get this second period tipped off. We want to thank all of our sponsors: Baxter Health, Odd Enterprises, excuse me, Dozier and Associates, Allen's Grocery, Jason Nazarenko, Twisted Sisters, Carolyn's Razorback Ribs, Sims Family Auctions, and North Arkansas College over in Harrison. Wilson will get set to throw this in for the Lady Warriors. She'll get it into number 13, Russell. I'm sorry, Moore. Moore will get the ball, try to get the ball back over to Wilson. Mason steals it. Mason all the way down the floor, puts the shot up on the right side. It's good. 17-3 now. 7:41 to play in the first half. Bruner with the inbound. She'll bring it up the left side. Hayward all over her. She'll get the ball to Ruffley. Now Ruffley will hand it back to her and cut down the lane. Wilson on the left side. Ball comes out to Wilson. She'll lose the ball. Mason with the steal. Methvin out in front. Methvin's going to put that up and in on the left side. Lady Panthers making it look easy here tonight. 7 minutes and 8 seconds remaining in the first half. 19-3 is the lead for the Lady Panthers. Rory Cobb on Ruffley. Methvin trails, and they put a double team on her. Timeout, Lifeway Christian, as Hull gets set to check back into this game.
30-second timeout.
Ott Enterprises, Terry and Darlene Ott, proud educators and proud politicians in Marion County, and they are very happy to sponsor this to give these student athletes a platform for all their parents and family and grandparents, wherever they may be, to see these student athletes play this game that they get to play. We want to thank them for that, and they want to say good luck to all student athletes in North Central Arkansas, and a special good luck to Bryce, Brooke, and Michaela Ott. Timeout's ending. 23 seconds on the shot clock for Lifeway Christian to shoot. They've already got 2 shot clock violations in this ball game. Defense has been stingy is the best way to put it, for stingy and harassing for the Yellville-Summit Lady Panthers. Back out on the floor, it'll be Hull, Ruffley, Bruner, Russell, and Moore for the Lady Warriors. Russell to Bruner. Bruner will be guarded by Hayward. Hayward tries to anticipate and cut her off. She'll hand the ball to Moore, and Moore will try to dribble and penetrate. KJ Moore will harass her. Rory Cobb's going to be called for her second foul. It'll be the first team foul in the second period. That'll be her first foul, I'm sorry. And the first team foul for the Panthers in the second period. Ball comes into Ruffley, and Hayward knocks it away. Mason comes out of there with the loose ball. Methvin on the outlet. She's going to put that up and in on the left side. 21-3 now is the score. Ball comes into Bruner from Hull. Hull will bring it up the right side. She'll be guarded by Mason. Cobb steals that. Outlet. Methvin in the lane, tried to pass it over to Hayward, gets the ball back. After Hayward passes it back to her, Mason with the ball now. She looks for Methvin, and she'll get the ball out to Hayward, who will put up a three-point shot. It'll be rebounded by Bruner. Ruffley now with the ball. She comes back up the floor. Crosses from the left to the right. Hayward will go up for the ball. KJ Moore with another block as she blocked Russell on that shot. And then a foul's called against the Lady Panthers. It'll be the second team foul against the Panthers in this second period. Foul's called on KJ Moore. It'll be her first foul of this ball game. It'll send Moore to the free throw line to shoot 2. First free throw is up off the back of the iron. No good. It bounced back out. Checking in now will be Elizabeth Lackey. She'll check in for Russell, and Russell will take a seat on the bench. Moore's second free throw is coming up. She makes that and cuts it to a 17-point lead. Mason will bring the ball up on the left side of the floor. She'll come to the center. Now she'll go back to the right as Moore picks her up. Passes the ball out to Hayward. Down to Moore. Moore in the high post. Wanted to drive down the lane. Got cut off. Mason will get that rebound off the Rory Cobb miss. Methvin in the lane. Puts up a floater, and it's good. 23-4 now. Moore with the basketball. Gets her dribble stopped by a double team. Now Ruffley has to come back to the center of the floor. Lifeway Christian called timeout just before they were going to get a 10-second violation. You've got 10 seconds to get it back across the half-court line, and they didn't do that. Both teams will take a timeout, and we'll take this time to tell you about Dozier and Associates. Dozier and Associates. If you've got tax questions, Travis and his staff will take care of all of your tax needs. Get over there and see him. He's on Highway 62, just west of Highway 14, across from the courthouse in Yellville. Lady Panthers have come back out onto the floor. Lady Warriors are getting set to come back out as the timeout just ended. Coach Melton wanted a 10-second call there, didn't get it. Moore's going to get set to now. Hull's going to go out and throw this ball in. Lackey and Moore stand at center court. Ball will come into Bruner. Bruner will get it back to Hull. Hull will come up the right side. She'll get cut off by Mason. Pick up her dribble, and it's going to be a pass. It was a pass back to the center of the floor, but it was a 10-second violation against the Lady Warriors. Lady Panthers will inbound in front of the scorer's table. It'll be Moore throwing this in to Methvin, and Methvin will bring it up on the left-hand side on the wing. She's going to take a three-point shot. She's going to bank that in off the glass and put her hand over her mouth because she knows she got lucky there. Ruffley with the ball. Bruner takes the pass back to Ruffley. Ruffley will try to get it across timeline. Hayward's going to be called for that foul. She reached in on Ruffley, and Sierra Burrow's going to check back in. She's going to check back in for Hayward. That'll be the second foul on Hayward, third team foul in this second period. Ruffley throws that into Bruner. Moore throws that into Bruner. Bruner will set up the offense. Now she gets it to Moore on the right wing. Moore will dribble back to the center of the floor. Methvin's all over her. She's got it down in the corner to Bruner. Bruner will come back out, hand it to Ruffley on the right wing. Bruner will back up. She'll get it over to the left center to Hull. Methvin's with the steal. Methvin on the break. She's got it up and in on the left-hand side. Hull gets this into Moore. Methvin's all over Moore. Mason's going to guard Hull. Ball comes to Ruffley. Burrow thought she might be able to get the steal. Now she'll come back and guard Bruner. Double team. Now they're going to steal it. It'll be Burrow stealing it, but she'll throw it right. She was trying to hit Methvin, gets it right to Ruffley. Now Ruffley's going to turn and run right into Methvin, and unfortunately, Abby Methvin will be called for that foul. It'll be the fourth team foul. It'll be the first team foul against Abby Methvin. Moore will take the inbound pass. She'll dribble to the center of the floor, pass it in. It'll be knocked away from Ruffley by Rory Cobb. Shot up. Mason will come down with the long rebound all the way back down the floor. She'll back it back out. She'll back that back out. She'll see Methvin cutting, get it over to Sierra Burrow. She'll put up a three-point shot that'll go off the back of the iron. Jump ball is going to be called. Oh, they're going to call a foul. This is going to be called on KJ Moore. I thought they were going to call a jump ball there. It'll be the fifth team foul, and I think it'll be the second foul on KJ. And it'll send Hull to the free throw line at the other end to shoot two free throws. First free throw is up off the back of the iron. She'll have one more. Second free throw for Hull is in the air. Off the front of the iron, no good. Rebounded by KJ Moore. Panthers lead by 24. Methvin in the lane puts up a shot. It's no good, but she's fouled in the whistle. Whistle and a foul. Foul will be called against Grayson Moore, her first foul. And it'll be the first team foul here in the second period. Methvin at the line to shoot two. First one is up, and she buries that in the bottom of the net. She's got one more. 29-4 is your score. Panthers up by a quarter. Make that 26. Esther Wilson will check back in. She'll check in for Elizabeth Lackey. She tries to get the ball into Hall. It's stolen by Methvin. Then it's stolen right back by Moore. Moore on a 1-on-3. She'll lose the ball out of bounds, but it'll be out of bounds off of Yellville-Summit. Lady Warriors are going to throw this in. It'll be Moore getting set to throw it in. Ball will come into Bruner, almost at center court. She'll dribble in, get it to Hull on the left wing. Hull will try to dribble and penetrate inside the lane. Now Ruffley will put up a shot. It'll be blocked by Moore. Moore's got an outlet pass to Methvin. Methvin's going to put this up and in on the right-hand side. 32-4. 2:41 remaining in the first half. Hull with the basketball. Two Panthers go for the steal. Neither one of them touch it. It goes over their hands. I think they hit heads, and KJ Moore is kind of squinting. Cameron Mason will throw this in on the near side of the floor. She gets it into Methvin. Back to Mason. They'll set up the offense over to Methvin. Inside to KJ Moore, but it'll be stolen by Ruffley. Sierra Burrow's going to pick up the loose ball as Ruffley dribbled it off of her foot. Burrow back up the right side. She's got Mason. She hands it to her. Mason will get it over to Methvin in the middle of the floor, back on the left wing in the left corner, inside to KJ Moore. And they're going to call a foul on the floor. I guess it's not on the floor. It's in the act of shooting. It'll be Grayson Moore's second personal foul. Second team foul. Moore's first free throw is up off the mark. Hit the backboard, but Russell's going to check back in for Hull for Lifeway Christian. KJ Moore will have one more free throw. Panthers lead 32-4 with 2:07 remaining in the first half. Probably should have been a lane violation, but Sierra Burrow comes down with the rebound. Methvin will put up a three-point shot from the right wing, and she'll drain the bottom of the bucket. 35-4, 1:58 remaining in the first half. We'll take a timeout because they've got a timeout on the floor. We'll be right back. We're going to get this game started back up. It'll be the Lady Warriors throwing it in. No full court press this trip. It'll be Moore bringing this ball up as she crosses the YS symbol. And KJ Moore will be waiting on her. Wilson gets the ball into Ruffley. Mason's going to steal the ball. Outlet pass to Abby Methvin. She's going to get out and put a shot up on the right side. No good. Rory Cobb's there for the rebound. KJ Moore gets the rebound, and it'll be out of bounds, blocked out of bounds by the Lady Warriors. Ball comes into Methvin. She loses the ball, gets it out to Moore. She'll hand it back to Methvin. She'll put up a deep three. It's no good. Long rebound out to Wilson. Over to Bruner. Bruner will come up this near side of the floor, gets it back into the center to Grayson Moore. Over to Bruner on the left wing. Bruner's directing traffic. She gets it to Russell. Russell launches a deep three off the back of the iron. No good. Rebound Sierra Burrow. Methvin on the outlet pass. Methvin goes up, puts it up on the right side, and puts it in. 37-4, under a minute to play. Wilson gets set to throw this in, gets it into Grayson Moore. Grayson will bring it up the center of the floor, and she'll be picked up by KJ Moore. Over to Wilson. Mason tips it away from her. Mason steals the basketball. Mason down the floor. Tries to put a shot up. It'll be knocked out by Wilson. Panthers will inbound on the baseline. Ball will come into Cobb. She'll put up a shot from about 8 feet away. It's no good. Russell will come down with that loose ball over to Grayson Moore. Grayson Moore bring it back up the left side. She wants to get into the lane. She won't make it. She'll get the ball will be tipped away from her. Sierra Burrow with the basketball to Rory Cobb. And she's going to be called for up and down. She's going to be called for traveling. In the old days, that was up and down. She jumped, and that'll turn the ball back over to the Lady Warriors. Grayson Moore comes across timeline, attempts a pass to Russell, and it'll be knocked out of bounds by Abby Methvin in front of the Panthers bench. Wilson will get set to throw it. Now it'll be Grayson Moore that's going to throw it in. Ball will go out of bounds this time off of KJ Moore's hands as it'll go through the baseline. She went up for the steal, and it went right through her hands. Grayson Moore gets set to throw this in. Gets it into Bruner at the top of the key. She gets a shot up, but it would have been too late and wouldn't have counted anyway. At the end of the first half, it's 37-4. Yellville-Summit leads this ladies contest here on homecoming night at the Panther Pavilion in Yellville. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be right back. We're back here at halftime. Yellville-Summit cheerleaders are going to enter. They will be entertaining the crowd. Not much of the home crowd is left. Most of the visiting crowd has already exited the building. Student section still almost as full as it was earlier. They've got a dance after this that they're going to take and have fun. We want to let you know that we want to thank Allen's Grocery for sponsoring the halftime show. Allen's Grocery, located in Yellville in Summit at the four-way. If you need some groceries, you need to get out there and check it out. Tony and Isaac can take care of you and get everything you need. They'll get you the top quality meats. They'll get you the best product for the best price that you can possibly find in North Central Arkansas. Well, the first half started out with Yellville-Summit and Lifeway Christian. Not really. It wasn't a breakaway right away. The Panthers came out, took a 2-0 lead, and then the Lady Warriors had a chance to tie it up early. Couldn't tie it up. It was 2-1. And then from that point is where the Panthers started to show their dominance here tonight. They led after the first period 15-3. A very aggressive, very stingy, disciplined defense being played here by Charlie Melton's girls from Yellville-Summit, and they have really looked good in this contest. They continue to pour it on in the second period. 37-4. They've got a 33-point lead. Now they're recognizing the graduates from Yellville-Summit High School, and there is a number of them here in the crowd tonight, to include Gus.
Want to acknowledge a few people.
Well, he's going to acknowledge them.
I've got down here as our most distinguished basketball boys player, From 1968, Jim Martin. Is he still here?
Jim Martin, the most
Well,
distinguished
yeah,
basketball player from 1960s.
I've got down here as our most distinguished girls basketball player, Susie Dozier Martin from 1983.
Susie Dozier Martin was the top basketball player for Yellville-Summit from 1973.
There you go. I've got here our most distinguished band member from 1971, Christy Gilly.
Christy Gilly gets the distinguished band member.
Christy still here? Now, I've got down here as our most distinguished cheerleader.
Now they're going to do the most distinguished cheerleader.
Homecoming queen.
Most distinguished homecoming queen.
Just looking around the crowd, maybe our most distinguished graduate.
And most distinguished graduate, Patsy King
1959.
from 1959.
Anybody beat 1959? No, that's it. That's it. You are the most distinguished Panther alumni. Thank you much. Thank you all for coming out tonight.
Something special they do here at Yellville-Summit, and it was nice to see that. Anyway, the Yellville-Summit Lady Panthers continued to pour it on in the second quarter, pushed out to a 33-point lead. They lead the ball game now 37-4, and we're going to take a break and we'll be back to start the second half in about 4 minutes. All right, we're coming to a close of the halftime now. We've got about 20 seconds remaining. Here come the Lady Warriors. The Lady Panthers are going to have Abby Methvin, KJ Moore, Sierra Burrow, Cameron Mason, and Hannah Hayward on the floor to start this second period, and they will have possession of the ball first in the second period, and they will, of course, try to put more points on the board. Grayson Moore, Lydia Ruffley, Sydney Bruner, Addison Russell, and Kaylee Hull will start for the Lady Warriors here in this second half. Referees are back out on the floor, and we're going to get this started up here. Inbound will happen right here in front of us, down low on the floor. Mason with the basketball. She'll come into the right side, and she'll give it to Methvin. Methvin get it inside to Moore. Hull's going to knock that away. She'll come up with the basketball, and Hull back down the floor. She'll cross the YS symbol, be picked up by Mason. Hey, Burrow will be all over Bruner. Bruner will get the ball to Russell. Inside to Ruffley. Ruffley will go down the lane, try to put up a shot. It'll be blocked. It'll be out of bounds off of Lady Warriors, and that'll give the ball back to the Lady Panthers. Moore gets set to throw this in. She'll throw it into Mason. Mason will walk it up the floor. She'll come down, pass it to the left wing. Methvin over there. Back to Mason, to Methvin. Mason will get it inside to Burrow. Burrow in the high post. She'll just put a shot up. It's no good. Russell with the rebound. Ruffley comes out of there with it, and she'll bring it back down the floor. She'll find Moore, Grayson Moore, who will be guarded by KJ Moore, just as in the first half. She'll get it to Bruner. Bruner looks inside. Can't get the ball to Ruffley. Now Hull will break free, and she'll get the ball to her. Hull at the top of the key gets it to Grayson Moore. KJ Moore went for the steal. She didn't get it. Grayson Moore dribbled and penetrated, put the shot up on the baseline. It's no good. Foul will be called on Hannah Hayward. It'll be her third personal foul. Grayson Moore's first free throw is up off the front of the rim, no good. Your score is 37-4, 6:39 to play in the third period. And Moore's second shot is coming up. She'll rattle that one home, make it 37-5. Mason with the basketball. She'll walk it up. KJ Moore comes up in front of her on the right side. Over on the left wing to Methvin to Burrow. Burrow looks to get it to Mason. Over to Methvin on the right side on the wing. Down in the corner to Burrow. Hayward makes that basket. Pushes it out to 39-5. Grayson Moore back up the floor for the Lifeway Lady Warriors. She'll get it to Bruner on the left side of the floor. Hull comes out, takes it in the center. She'll get the ball to Grayson Moore. Inside to Ruffley. Ruffley dribbles and penetrates. Hannah Hayward couldn't apply too much pressure there because she's already got 3 fouls. Burrow comes out of there with the rebound. All the way back down the floor over to KJ Moore. For Cameron Mason, who puts up a 3-point shot. She'll miss it. It'll be saved by Hayward from going out of bounds. Down to KJ Moore. Ruffley with the ball as it goes off of KJ's hands. Now Ruffley back up the left side of the floor. Tries to make a pass. It'll be stolen by Mason, and Mason's going to put that up off the left side. No good. Over to Russell, and Russell will bring that back up. She'll get that to Grayson Moore, or to Hull, and then to Grayson Moore. Grayson Moore will set up the offense. Throws it over to Bruner, and they're going to say it went out of bounds off the Lady Panthers. It'll be right in front of the Lady Warriors bench, and it'll be Hull throwing this in. Ball comes into Russell. Russell gets it inside to Ruffley, and she'll try to put a shot up. It'll be blocked by Moore. We've got a timeout for an injured player. Hannah Hayward not getting up very fast. She's going to come out of the game. She'll leave the floor under her own power. Roy Cobb will come in for her. Hannah Hayward to go to the bench.
Number 42, Elizabeth Lackey.
Elizabeth Lackey checks in for the Lady Warriors. She'll check in for Grayson Moore. And Esther Wilson checks in for the Lady Warriors as well. Methvin will bring this back up the floor. She walks it up to the YS, then starts to jog. Gets it over to Mason on the right side. Inside to KJ Moore in the low post. Rory Cobb with a shot on the right side. It's no good. It'll go out of bounds off of Cobb. Lady Warriors get set to throw this in. 39-5 is your score. 4:47 remaining in the third period. Wilson with the basketball. She comes up, crosses the YS. Burrow comes out to get her. She gets the ball over to Russell. Russell looks inside, finds Lackey, puts up a shot. It's no good. Blocked by Moore. Burrow comes out of there with it with an outlet pass to Methvin. Methvin wants to dribble and penetrate on that right side. Can't do it. Gets it to around the horn to Mason. Mason will fall down, but she'll get the ball to Methvin first. Rory Cobb with the rebound, gets it up and in, and she'll put two more on the scoreboard for the Lady Panthers. 4:05 remaining in the third period. Wilson with the ball, 41-5. Lady Panthers lead. Esther Wilson with the basketball, gets it to Russell. Russell looks inside, gets it to Ruffley. Ruffley's going to back her way in, put a shot up. Cobb with the rebound. Cobb comes out of there on the right side of the floor. She comes down the floor. Cobb wants to find somebody to pass it to, gets it to Burrow. Burrow get it over to Methvin, back to Burrow. Burrow tries to get it down inside to KJ Moore. Pass will go off of two different Lady Warriors and be picked up by Wilson and brought back up the floor. She'll be picked up by Mason. Mason knocks the ball away momentarily over to Hull. Hull with the basketball, tries to dribble and penetrate. Burrow cuts her off. Lackey now with the ball over to Wilson. Wilson will get it down low to Hull, inside to Ruffley. She's going to go to put a shot up, and she's going to be fouled. She's going to make that shot. They're going to count the basket, and the foul will be on Rory Cobb. It'll be her second personal foul, the second team foul against the Panthers in this third period. Ruffley will have one free throw here. Shot is up and off the back of the iron and good. Moore will throw this into Mason, and she'll bring it up the floor. Mason crosses the timeline, gets it over to Burrow on the left side. She tries to get it down to Cobb. It'll be knocked out of bounds. Lady Panthers are inbound now from the baseline. Mason gets this ball. She'll get it into Methvin, and she'll put it up and in, count the basket, and it looks like Lackey will be called for the foul. It will be Lackey with the foul. It'll be the first team foul on Lady Warriors, and it'll also be the first personal foul. Methvin's free throw is up, rattles on the rim, and finally falls through. It'll push the lead to 44-8. Wilson with the ball. She'll come across the timeline, be guarded by Mason. Over to Hull. Hull's guarded by Burrow. Over to Lackey in the center of the floor by Cobb. Into Ruffley, and they're going to call KJ Moore. It looks like maybe it's away from the ball.
12, KJ Moore.
No, it is on KJ Moore. It'll be her third personal foul, third team foul for the Lady Panthers. Riley Hobson checks in now. She'll play for Cameron Mason. Mason will take a seat on the bench for the Lady Panthers. Ball comes into Lackey, and Lackey will get it out to Hall. Over to Russell. Russell will dribble and drive down the lane. She's going to lose the ball, save it, and it's going to go out of bounds, and then she'll be the first one to touch it while she's still out of bounds. It'll be Lady Panthers basketball. Methvin will bring this up the floor. Hobson in the right corner. Cobb in the low post on the left. Left wing, Sierra Burrow at the free throw line. KJ Moore, she steps out behind the three-point line. Methvin drives and penetrates and puts the shot up. They're going to count the basket, and she's going to the free throw line to shoot one. It's on Addison Russell, her first foul, second team foul for the Lady Warriors. Russell will check out, and Grayson Moore checks back in for the Lady Warriors. Methvin has one shot here, 46-8 is the score. And she misses this free throw. Hull with the rebound, gets it to Grayson Moore, and she'll bring it down the floor, set up the offense for the Lady Warriors. She'll go to the left, get it back to Wilson on the right, and Wilson trying to get around Hobson, and Hobson's going to be called for the foul. That'll be her first foul, fourth team foul against the Lady Panthers in this third period. Ball will come into Moore. Moore will dribble and try to drive down the lane, put up a shot. No good. Methvin out of there with the rebound. She's got Burrow on the left. She'll take the shot. Rebound will come down to Hobson initially, and then Ruffley will take it away from her. Wilson now with the basketball. Wilson looks for somebody to pass it to. Tries to get it to Grayson Moore, and it'll go out of bounds and belong to the Lady Panthers. Minute 30 to play in the third period. 46-8 is your score. Methvin walks this up the floor. Hobson on the right. Methvin goes right. Finds Cobb in the low post. She'll put up an 8-footer. It's no good. Rebound comes down to Hull and Hobson both, or Hull and Cobb both. Hull wins the battle. And the Lady Warriors bring it back up the floor. Grayson Moore with the basketball. She'll be guarded by Methvin. Getting set to check in for the Lady Panthers will be Katie Gibson. Roughly drives the lane, puts up a shot. She's not going to make it, but that's going to be on KJ Moore, and that'll be the fifth team foul against the Lady Panthers in this third period. It'll be her fourth foul, and it'll send Roughly to the line to shoot two. Roughly's free throw is up, and nice looking shot goes in. Methvin will check out, and Katie Gibson will check in. Roughly's got one more shot. 46-9 is your score. Under a minute to play in the third period. This will hit the front of the rim, roll to the back, and pop out. Rebounded by Moore. Back down the floor with Cobb. Over to Riley Hobson. Riley Hobson will get it out to Sierra Burrow. Over to Gibson. Now to Hobson in the left corner. She'll dribble out a little. Gets it to Cobb, to Moore, to Gibson. Roughly will knock that pass up in the air. Grayson Moore picks it up. She'll come back down and throw it up on the rim. It's no good. KJ Moore comes down with the rebound. KJ Moore will bring this back up the floor. She looks to the left, gets it over to Gibson. Gibson looks at a shot. Now she'll pass it out to Moore. Moore will get it to Gibson. She'll put up a three-point shot. It'll be off the front of the rim. Riley Hobson had the ball for momentarily. Lackey gets it, and then she loses it. And Cobb picks it up to end the third period. No shot there. 46-9 is your score. And we want to tell you that we want to thank all of our sponsors. Baxter Health brings this every broadcast to you. Odd Enterprises brings you the pre-games. Dozier and Associates brings you the post-game. Allen's Grocery brings you the halftime show. Jason Nazarenko. Twisted Sisters. Carolyn's Razorback Ribs. Sims Family Auction. North Ark College in Harrison. We'll take a break and be right back. All right, to start this fourth quarter, it'll be Rory Cobb, Sierra Burrow, Riley Hobson, Cameron Mason, and Katie Gibson on the floor for the Lady Panthers. Wilson,
Lady Warrior basketball starting the fourth quarter.
Grayson Moore, Elizabeth Lackey, Hull, and Ruffley on the floor for the Lady Warriors. Hull with the ball gets it over to Grayson Moore. Grayson Moore will dribble to the left side of the floor, back to the right. Now she'll give it to Hull. Lackey comes out to the center of the floor. Ball will go over to in that direction, and it'll be Wilson that takes it. Now Hull all the way to the rim, puts a shot up. It's no good. Cobb comes down with the rebound. Hobson breaks out. Cobb brings it back up the floor over to Sierra Burrow. In the corner to Gibson. She gets it in the low post to Cobb, around to Burrow, into Mason in the low post. She'll turn around and put up a left-handed shot. It's no good. Cobb with the ball after Mason got her own rebound, and she puts it up and in on the left side. Cobb with that basket. 48-9 is the score. 7:02 remaining in the ball game. Hull with the basketball. She'll pass it over to the right corner. Back to Wilson. She'll put up a three-point shot, and she'll miss everything but the glass. Cobb comes out of there with the ball. Cobb back on the other end. Has Mason in the low post. Burrow. Gibson. Now Gibson gets it back to Mason on the right side. She looks at a three. Now she'll take the three. It'll go off the glass and the rim. No good. Ruffley comes out of there with the rebound and all the way back down the floor. Gibson on Ruffley. Wilson. Over to Hull. Lackey. Lackey in the left corner, inside to Ruffley, and she'll spin and put up a shot. She's going to draw a foul. I believe this is going to be on Sierra Burrow. Third personal foul for Burrow. First team foul in this fourth period for the Lady Panthers. Ruffley will be at the line to shoot two. First free throw is up, hits the front of the rim, rolls to the glass, and falls through. 48-10. 38-point lead with a running clock for the Lady Panthers. Student section comes alive. Lackey with the rebound on the miss. Now Cobb with the rebound. She comes out of there, comes up the left side of the floor. She's got Mason on the left wing. Mason back to Cobb. Hobson cuts across the lane. Now Mason with the basketball. Puts up a three. She's going to drain the bottom of the net with that. Bruner's going to come back into this game. She'll come in for Ruffley for the Lifeway Lady Warriors. Wilson brings the ball up. They're still hustling. Grayson Moore looks at a three and decides not to take it. Now she wants to dribble and penetrate on the baseline. Kicks it back out to Bruner. She puts up a three. She misses that shot. It'll come down to Mason. Mason comes up the right side of the floor. Mason has Gibson on the left side of the rim. Puts up the shot. It's blocked by Bruner and out of bounds. Hustling back was Bruner. She gets that blocked shot. Now Mason will throw this in. She gets it into Gibson in the left corner. Hobson comes around to get the pass. She'll get it over to Burrow. Burrow will get it to Mason, and she'll put up a three. She'll miss that shot. Elizabeth Lackey comes down with the rebound. Bruner with the ball off the pass. She'll get it to Wilson. We got a whistle. Got a whistle and got to clean up some debris on the floor. Lady Warriors are going to throw the ball back in from in front of their own bench. Hull's got the ball to throw it in, gets it to Bruner. Hobson all over Bruner. Now Hull with the ball. She gets it over to Wilson. Ball will be knocked away and out of bounds by Sierra Burrow. Defense has been ever engaging here tonight as they've been very aggressive and eager to go after the basketball. Hull with the ball. Wilson. Down over to Grayson Moore. Wilson back to Grayson Moore. She's going to put up a three-point shot. It'll bounce off of the inside of the rim to the front of the rim. Cobb with the rebound. Cobb back down the floor. Cobb with the pass to Gibson. Gibson will collect that ball, get it back to Burrow. Burrow will try to dribble and penetrate. She'll get it back to Gibson. Gibson's going to get it over to Mason. Mason down to Cobb. Cobb looked at a shot, passed on it. Back to Gibson, top of the key. Sierra Burrow puts up a three from the left wing. She doesn't make it, but Cobb comes down with the rebound. Now Mason with the basketball, tries to dribble and penetrate, puts up a shot. It's no good. It'll be tipped out, and Bruner will come up with the basketball. She gets it down to Hull. Hull over to Wilson. Back to Hull. She'll get it to Bruner. Bruner looks inside. She finds Elizabeth Lackey. She puts up the shot on the left side. It's good. They're going to count that basket. And Lackey's going to go to the line to shoot a free throw. Rory Cobb picks up her third personal foul. Rory Cobb will pick up her third foul. It'll be the second team foul in this fourth period. 2:33 to play, and we've got a timeout by Lifeway Christian, and we'll take the timeout with them. Elizabeth Lackey will be at the free throw line to shoot one free throw. She gets the bonus, made the shot, and Cobb picked up her third personal foul. Lackey's free throw is up. It's no good. We had a lane violation against Lifeway Christian. And Mason will throw this into Cobb, and Cobb will throw it right back to her. Mason quickly down the floor. She's on the right side, gets it to Gibson, and center at the top of the key into Rory Cobb. Back out to Gibson. Gibson will get it over to Burrow into Cobb. Cobb will turn around and shoot that. She'll make that from 12 feet, and it's good. 53-12, 2 minutes and 9 seconds remaining in the game. Hull with the basketball. She'll get it down to Bruner. Bruner back to Hull, over to Wilson. Wilson will put up a three-point shot. She'll hit the backboard. Gibson will come down with that rebound. She'll bring the ball back up the center of the floor. Mason on the right. Burrow on the left. She gets it over to Burrow. Burrow gets it back to Gibson. Down into the low post to Cobb. Back out to Hobson on the cross floor to Gibson. Gibson throws the ball right to Hull, and Hull will bring this back up the floor for the Lifeway Christian Lady Warriors. Wilson with the ball. Hull. Bruner inside to Moore. Moore's going to drive the baseline, try to put up a shot. It's no good. Hobson's going to take a shot. She'll go down. She'll go down and she'll get up. It'll be the first foul called on Wilson, and Mason will bring this ball back up the floor. Burrow on the left. Gibson puts up a three-point shot that's no good, rebounded by Wilson. Wilson comes back down the floor with the basketball. Lady Warriors look to get some more points on the board. Under a minute to play. Cobb with the steal. Cobb, outlet pass to Hobson. It's too deep, and the ball goes out of bounds. 35 seconds to play. Wilson with the basketball. Comes up the floor. Hobson all over her like a blanket in the middle of winter. Hull now comes to the right side. Back around to Moore. Moore on the left side will try to dribble in and penetrate. Gets it to Bruner. Bruner misses the shot off the rim. 12 seconds to play. Burrow back down the floor. She's harassed by Bruner. Cobb's going to put up a 3-point shot. It's off the rim. It's no good. And that's going to be your final score, 53-12. The Lady Panthers are going to win this ball game here at homecoming. So it'll be a homecoming sweep for the varsity teams and the junior boys. Lifeway Christian will win that. And we will come back here and wrap things up right after the prayer. All right, the prayer has taken place, and from the outset, this was the Lady Panthers game. They led 2-0 and 2-1, and from that point on, the route was on. 37-4 at halftime, and a 53-12 win here tonight. The senior boys, they won 73-44, and the junior boys, the Lifeway Christian junior boys, are going to sneak out of here with a 1-point win on homecoming night for the Yellville-Summit Panthers. 1-point loss hurts worse sometimes than a 20-point blowout, but great effort from all of these teams here tonight, and we expect nothing but that from all of our teams that play in this conference and this league and in this state. So good job here tonight by the Yellville-Summit Panthers, ladies and men's. They both came out of here with wins, and we will get set to bring you another game, a couple more games, maybe 3 next week. Tune in to Echo Sports. Check out the Mountain Echo Facebook page, and we will have that information on there for you so you can make your plans to join us. I'm Robert Lyons. It's been my pleasure to call this game for you tonight, and we will see you next week.